Alright guys, BLM here, back with a new live stream. Starting a bit earlier than normal, but, yeah. This might be a bit of a wonky stream. A lot of things are going weirdly right now, where I'm not feeling great. Also, there's, like, noise next door. And also, my internet is not being the greatest. So hopefully everything turns out. Making sure the mic is on. Okay, we're good. Because again, last time obviously it wasn't. But yeah, we're good. Okay, everything's good. So yeah, we're gonna finish Uncharted 4, and we're probably gonna start Lost Legacy. So let's go. A lot to talk about though. Holy shit, that loads really quick. I forgot how quickly that loaded. Yeah, there's so much to talk about. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, we got so much news just yesterday from Paramount. So a lot of challenge news that we have to talk about. Made a lot of schedule changes since last time I streamed. Also, we still got Australian Survivor, Celebrity Big Brother, Amazing Race. I got caught up on my Celebrity Big Brother review since the last time I streamed.
Look, fresh footprints.
So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot going on. Yeah, a lot of challenge news. It's weird news though. Like I'm very confused with why this direction they're taking.
Crap.
I mean, like part of it is cool. Like I mean, I know like a lot of like the hardcore old school. Is this not going to work?
Okay.
There we go. I know a lot of the old school challenge fans are not happy with the CBS version and whatnot. Like I don't mind the CBS version. Again, the CBS version is like perfect for me. That's exactly what I want personally. The other stuff, though, it's like, why? Again, like the UK, really everything beyond that. So we're getting the Challenge UK, we're getting the Challenge Australia, and the weirder one to me is the Challenge Argentina, which is like, why? Or mainly, I shouldn't say why. I should more so say why only Argentina. Like I don't mind them expanding beyond like English language like countries. It's just like why only Argentina? That's so weird to me. But whatever. I mean like but the weird thing is that they're doing the Challenge War of the Worlds, which they've already had a real season called War of the Worlds, so why are we getting a spin-off called War of the Worlds, which is like the winners of all these shows coming together? And it's like, it's just weird. It's really weird. But do I like US or Survivor US or AU more? I like Survivor US more.
Yeah, but they're at the
like I've been pretty open with not liking how Australian Survivor makes their show.
There we go.
Again, not saying that Australian Survivor can't be good, because I think most seasons have been good. But I don't like the way they produce. Really, this is more so a complaint of Australian television, more so than a complaint specifically with Australian Survivor. But yeah, I don't like Australian television. Yeah, Xander and Andrea are together. That's weird. That's out of left field. But I am excited for Challenge CBS. Supposedly it is filming next month. So that'll be interesting to figure out the cast of that. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to cover this, though. I think what I'm going to do is just cover Challenge CBS. And then, again, I did talk already, like, I was already going to do a ranking of all the spin-offs, like, closer to the end of the year. But originally it was going to be, like, after All-Stars 3. Now, with this announcement, I might just wait until all of War of the Worlds is done. And then just, like, add all those to that video. Because, like, straight up, I don't have the fucking time to do a fucking review of Challenge Argentina, and, like, all these other challenge seasons. To be honest, if it was, like, same with the Circle, like, going back on it, like, I probably wouldn't have covered Circle Brazil and France. Okay, can this... Oh, wait, does it not work anymore? I forgot. Because, yeah, we had to wait for Elena to do it. There we go.
Good idea.
Yeah, like, I'm going back on, like, I probably wouldn't have done those shows So it's like I'm probably not gonna find the time to do
Come on.
Challenge UK or Australia as individual
Goddamn chimney on the boat
reviews. So I'll probably just watch them and then obviously talk about them in the ranking at the end of the year. I'll probably still include them in the like year in reality TV video though. But yeah, I mean, like, I doubt I'm gonna find the time. To be honest, even just as is, like, the schedule's already like jam packed. I just realized, did I ever? I'm an idiot. No, I did. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I recorded my little bit of the Amazing Race review right before I started recording. That didn't know if I saved it or not. Turns out I did, so thank God for that. Yeah, I think we can assume TJ is hosting part of it at least.
Somebody had to.
But we don't really know for sure. Like, it wasn't confirmed, I don't think. Like, I would suspect that he's gonna host War of the Worlds.
Yeah.
Come on.
And, like, possibly CBS.
Okay. There we go.
But I don't know if he's hosting, like, Argentina or, like, UK and Australia.
Okay.
But,
Come on up.
oh, he did film the Argentina one? That's interesting. Because, like, if he's doing Argentina, then he's doing all of them. Like, why the fuck would he do one in Argentina if he's not doing, like, UK and
Watch your
Australia?
head.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know. It's still weird. Like, yeah, I'm assuming they're shorter seasons then. I mean, especially because, like, they're... Like, this is the thing that I still don't get. Like, is it going to be aired in, like, I did see that, like, okay, it's going to be, like, like, Challenge CBS is going to be on CBS, and then, like, for the individual countries, they're going to be on their own, like, respective networks. But, like, they're going to be on Paramount Plus, right?
Wow.
Like, afterwards? Like, that's the vibe I get there. Again, I didn't, like, take the time to confirm that.
Let's get out of here.
Is it May? I heard... I think they said summer, right? I don't think they specifically said May. At least not in the press release. Yeah, it started a bit early here. But... Yeah, Gamer said in May. Okay. Also weird, so Challenge All-Stars obviously got confirmed for May 11th, which is a bit later than I was expecting. Again, I was expecting, like, mid-March. So, again, like, it's still quite a ways away. Obviously, I'll still cover All-Stars 3. Again, I added it to the schedule, and that fucked everything up. Actually, no, that actually didn't fuck up that much, but, again, a lot of things got mixed around. Mostly, I just canceled the, A&W 4 video, mainly because I was a bit conflicted on whether or not to do it beforehand, but, like, after adding in the challenge and knowing that, like, CBS is going to come up, and then, like, I don't know, probably a Circle season that's not on the schedule, it's like, yeah, it's still quite a bit to move around. It's like, it's just easier to get rid of that. Why I think Xander and Andrea is weird, it's a pretty big age gap, for the two, which I know people have been calling out as, like, oh, it's hypocrisy that, like, if a 34-year-old guy is dating a 21-year-old girl, no one says a thing. It's like, I mean, I would. Like, I still think that's fucking weird. Like, I'm 26. I wouldn't date a 22-year-old. Or sorry, 20-year-old. I feel like that would be really weird to me, personally. So it's like, again, like, for me personally, I do feel like it's weird. But, again, to each their own. What's weird, Memphis and Christmas or Xander and Andrea? Xander and Andrea. Not even close. I don't think Memphis and Christmas are that weird. I think it's, like, weird from, like, a Big Brother perspective. But I don't think it's weird from a real life perspective. I think, like, looking at them as people, like, they are very similar people. But, yeah. Yeah, All-Stars 3, I scheduled it out for 10 episodes. So I think I have the review scheduled for the 20th. July 20th. Which, again, things might change, but it'll be around that time. I'm also an idiot and, like, forgot that... so I had the mid-season power ranking for Survivor US scheduled on the wrong date. Mainly because, like, I just did not pay attention. Like, I accidentally, like, scheduled it out from the cast assessment date instead of the premiere date. So I had it, like, 2 weeks early.
Is that?
Okay, that was loud as fuck on my end. But yeah, so I had to readjust the schedule because of that also.
I think so.
So that's something.
What was that?
Trap. Avery really
I like Survivor SA more than US. Again, I've said this for a while that, yeah, Survivor SA, in terms of the editing and everything, SA first, US second, Australia third.
Hell. God damn it.
Are you okay?
So far, so good. Maybe it's just...
I mean, a lot of people are still, like, even, like, big MTV fans still complain about, All-Stars as well. So it's like, I mean, I get it to a degree. Like, I do think All-Stars is probably a bit, like, it's still not the same as Old School Challenge still.
I found a shortcut.
But,
shortcut.
Try to be optimistic.
yeah, I mean, I think a lot of MTV fans just are probably not going to be happy with most, like, choices that MTV makes at this point.
Jesus.
Hey, it's me, Raccoon.
More human mobiles.
Don't get how people who watch Teen Mom and Jersey Shore into competition shows. I mean, I guess they are. I mean, like, I think there's people that are, like, into all types of reality television. Okay, well, that was lovely. Like, I'm someone that, like, I'm not interested in non-competition reality shows for the most part.
Damn it, more mummies.
Like, where, like, I mean, there's, like, a show, like, something like the Joe Schmo show is something that's, like, technically not a competition show, and, like, I enjoyed that. But, like, I'm not someone that, like, watches, like, Keep Up with the Kardashians, or, yeah, most of these other ones. So it's like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I would be interested, yeah, I would be interested in watching, like, Real World and Road Rules at this point, but, like, mostly because of its connection to the challenge. So that's kind of its own separate thing. So I don't know. I mean, again, like, it's not really for me. And even beyond that, even, like, Bachelor and, like, the love shows, like, I'm not really into that either. So it's like, I mean, I'm mostly into it for, like, social strategy, shows. I mean, I guess, like, Amazing Race is still a competition show, so it still fits.
Fine.
Yeah, I mean,
Earplugs. Am I yelling?
again, like, I'm not really, like, into just general reality TV. Yeah, I did hear about Paramount Plus doesn't have International Survivor anymore, which,
Gone all Egyptian.
again, weird that they,
Except this
like, took it off
mummification
so abruptly,
No.
and with, like, no explanation to it. Again, it really sucks in that aspect. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, I mean, it doesn't bother me personally. Like, it doesn't really change, like, I wasn't gonna watch International Survivor on Paramount Plus anyway.
Trail.
At least not, like, anytime soon, so it's like, it doesn't really hurt me.
Is that in reference
But, again, honestly, that's, like, kind of a shit thing to do. Because, like, it was not even on there for, like, it was only on there for, like, what, a month? So that was really weird. I mean, Big Brother just got put on, though. Big Brother Canada and Australia, which is also weird. Like, so are those going away in a month? Like, it very much feel like, but then it doesn't make sense entirely, does it? But I was gonna say, like, it feels like they put Australia on there to promote Blood versus Water. But it's also weird considering, like, they also took out SA and New Zealand. So I don't know.
There's no sign of Sam.
Is Kim Penn a better version of Justin Diana? I don't know about better version necessarily. I mean, they're probably, like, I mean, Kim Penn, like, have they made any major mistakes in the race so far? Not really, right? I mean, they did come in, like, 4th and 5th in the first couple legs, but, like, they've been really strong since then. Like, so, I mean, really, like, I wouldn't be surprised if I have them higher. Especially if they end up winning the season. Which, by the way, at this point, oh yeah, Lulu and Lala went home. Which, again, I've been high on them, like, for a few weeks, like, especially post-COVID, fuck me. Like, immediately post the COVID, like, time skip. I would say, like, over the last week, I've been, like, kind of thinking that, they're probably not winning, are they? I feel like they've gotten less and less focus as time goes on, and, yeah, they end up going home here. I'm kind of at the point where, like, I'm kind of back on Raquel and Kayla as potential. Like, I think it's Raquel or Kayla or Kim Penn. Like, it's one of the two, obviously. Like, I very much doubt it's Arun and Natalia. And then, like, again, Ryan and Dusty very much scream out to me as, like, more of a losing sort of edit. So to be fair, Ryan and Dusty have not been doing the greatest in the last few legs. Mine, I think part of that is due to the leg design, where like there isn't as much time to like make up time from mistakes like during tasks. But still, again, not the greatest set of legs for them. But again, like I think it's Raquel, Kayla, or Kim and Pen. I would probably go Raquel and Kayla right now. But I mean, like for me, like a Kim and Pen win is just kind of boring. Like to me, it's like there hasn't really that much. Like there hasn't been any setup to. How am I dying so quickly here? To a Kim and Pen win. Like it just feels like they're like overall just a very like standard, like consistent team. But I would say also I find them kind of underwhelming from a TV standpoint. Like I thought they'd be a lot better TV than what they are, where they just seem like kind of a like I don't know, they just kind of seem kind of normal. Who's better than Jonathan or Arissa? I've never been the biggest JLT fan either. I mean, I'm getting higher and higher on JLP as time goes on, but I still am not like a massive fan of his. Come on. Ah, fuck up. Yeah, I do wonder, like, so next episode is for sure non-elimination, like, right? Like, because what, we have 2 episodes left, right? And I'm assuming the finale is going to be like 2 hours. So we're going to get like 2 legs in the finale, 1 leg next episode. Like, it feels like next episode is like pretty much guaranteed to be a non-elimination leg. Because like, I very much doubt they're going to have 2 legs with only 3 people. Because again, this is an old school Amazing Race. And if they do, I mean, it's fucking boring at that point. You know for sure it's going to be a non-elimination leg. Okay, well this is a bit of a disaster. Can you actually run past all of them? Oh. Oh, fuck. Well, you're fucked here, though. Well, that didn't work out. And Bryce, I think you're too obsessed over this. Or Xander and Adria thing. Or Andrew. Fuck, Adria.
Well, for once I appreciate Avery's exploding mummies.
Wonder how much MTV pays TJ?
Hate to see this guy's
I actually
Christmas
don't know. Like, I wonder how much like all these TV hosts make. Like, I legitimately don't have a real
Guess this loops around.
Guess so.
like good guess there. I would assume Jeff gets paid the most, right? Considering he's also like executive producer and also like actually running the show. But I do wonder like what the comparison is between like Julie and Phil, and like I assume well, I mean Arissa's actually executive producer now, isn't she? So I'm assuming she got a raise. So like even though like BB Can's budget as a whole is probably lower,
This was one of Avery's guys.
I do wonder how much she gets paid. I wonder who the host will be for War of the Worlds. Yeah, we talked about this a bit earlier. Again, like supposedly TJ did the Argentina version, which if that is true, then it's like I'm assuming he's doing all of them. It's like why would he do Argentina and not do the rest? Where do I go here again? I thought this was a very mediocre week of Australian Survivor. Again, well, obviously we had the Sandra boot, which again was very underwhelming to me, especially how much they promote it as this like really big event. And then after that, we had Sophie getting voted out, which again was going to happen. Like not surprised by that in the least. And then we had the Amy vote out, which I will say I was actually surprised at the Amy boot. I actually did think that Jordan was more than likely going home. Mind you, I didn't until like the very end with Nina, where like Nina talked about it. So it's like that like made me think more that okay, maybe she is gonna vote for Jordan, but like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I liked Amy, but I mean, like in terms of like how the season was playing out, I don't think it really changes much. I still think Mark and Sam are by far the top 2 contenders. I will say, in my opinion, like Mark had a much quieter week here. Like the last 2 episodes have not been super prominent. I don't think it really harms his overall chances. But considering like Sam has gotten a lot of content recently, I think her chances kind of got boosted up a bit. But also like I can very much see like Sam, like Sam being like getting this good at it just because like obviously she's more important to the actual events going on right now, and then like her edit will kind of carry over into Mark's edit when she eventually gets voted out at some point in the post merge. But yeah, I think those 2 are the top 2 contenders. Then you got Nina, but I would not be surprised if Nina goes home next week. Especially, by the way, what the fuck are they doing with their advertising? I know they've done this in the past, but they're literally advertising 3 big players are going home next week. It's like, thank you for spoiling that. Which, I mean, to be fair, they did say that the Sandra Tribal was the best episode in history of the show, which, I mean, so again, who knows? Oh, it's just going here, isn't it?
Looks like a fight broke out.
Yeah, I'm an idiot. I keep on forgetting that. I always like get lost at that section. Yeah, she voted out her sister, which,
Excuse me.
again, also another situation where like, who cares? Again, she was going home anyway. Doesn't change anything.
Some kind of key. What's that?
Yeah, it would have been cool if they did a pan-regional like African season for the challenge. This is the thing that I was talking about, like where like I'm not against an Argentinian version of the challenge. I'm more so like confused at why it's only Argentina. Like, why not just all of South America?
That's good.
And then also it's like, why not also do the challenge like Africa and have like Nigeria and like South Africa, which like we've you would have like people from Survivor South Africa that could possibly go in. Or Nigeria, they've had Big Brother Nigeria people. Like you can get people from there. Like, why not have the challenge Asia? Like, again, why are we just like excluding it to Argentina and then UK and Australia? Is it the 4th biggest TV market worldwide? That's kind of weird. Because I feel like I've never heard of a show from Argentina. Because like I feel like I've heard so much more about Brazil, especially when it comes to reality television, about like Brazilian television, like reality TV, than Argentina.
I'm okay.
That looked like shit, by the way. That smoke there, but whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Brazil definitely comes to mind first. Now I don't know how prominent English is in Brazil in comparison to some of these other countries, but still, I mean, really weird. Like, I don't know what, and it's also weird that U.S. is being limited to CBS. That's also the weird thing. Where it's like it's weird that we're doing all of UK, all of Australia, all of Argentina, and then just people that were on CBS in the United States. So I don't know.
Really?
I mean, like, I'm interested in the CBS version for sure, and I'm probably gonna watch all of it. But it's still weird.
Okay.
All right, we're at this puzzle.
Yeah, no footprints to guide us.
Argentina has to be in English because War of the Worlds season is going to be 3 English-speaking countries. Yeah, I assumed it was going to be. I mean, either in English or they were going to like subtitle it, like similar to how like Circle France and Circle Brazil.
That's right.
Were done. I want to see if I remember this. Nope, I don't. I don't. Yeah, we did get challenge spinoff. That's what we've been talking about. If it's big three, you're calling Khan, David, and Nina. It could be David, actually. I mean, would they consider him a big player? That's the problem. Is like because like David's been invisible for like it's weird because like he obviously got this like massive visibility spike. Is that not it? Oh, is it back? No, that makes no sense. Whatever. Yeah, he obviously got this massive visibility spike when he had like the blow up at Tribal and everything. But like he's been very quiet recently. I think Nina is for sure going home next week, especially after the promo. Again, we see her get injured. And the next time on, I've always been suspecting that she would be like a late pre-merge boot. We now have this like 3 big players are going home. Like I think Nina's for sure going home next week. The other 2 are a lot more interesting. Yeah, I did find it interesting to see Ben get this content in this episode all of a sudden of like them talking about how Ben is like taking it too hard on himself and like they're thinking about targeting him because that's like I'm like, I could see Ben being one of those targets then. Where the fuck do I go then?
Okay.
Oh, it is
here.
here.
Good start. Follow my lead.
That's
okay?
not
Just
good,
be
right?
careful.
I'm always.
So here,
Says the guy who set
I want to see if I remember
every
this.
bomb in this place.
Well, no, not a lot of experience with the mummy bombs. Thank you.
Nope. I had a feeling that wasn't gonna be it. Oh yeah, the Geordie Joker thing. That was weird. And Geordie as a whole did go up a bit in my winner contention. I wasn't paying attention. But I mean, he's still not winning though. Josh's intro package. Yeah, again, funny that we get at episode 9. Also, something I just found out. So today I made the thumbnail for Australian Survivor review, and like I was searching images and stuff for Australian Survivor. Something I didn't even notice until now that I find really interesting is that you look at the poster of Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water, and there you got Sandra and Nina, obviously, Mark and Sam, obviously, Croc and Christy, again, kind of like now, kind of obviously with Christy being like such a major figure and Croc also being fine. But then it's Josh and Jordan, which are like these 2 like mostly invisible people until very recently. So it's like kind of weird that they're on the poster. Again, very much makes it seem to me that like I take it as they're gonna make a deep run. Like, could Josh be the Benji of the season again, getting 0 confessionals for a good chunk, and all of a sudden like coming out with a whole bunch of confessionals by the end of it? I think that'll be funny. Fuck, I already forgot. Was it here? It has to be this then, right? Oh yeah, I already know the hint. There. Damn it! I should have just gone straight. Is this season a final 2 though? Do we know that for sure? Because I can very much see this season being a final 3, considering they've been trying to have a final 3 for the last 2 seasons and keep on getting stopped by medevacs. Oh, fuck me, I just did the same thing again. So it's like, I would not be surprised if this season has a final 3. Especially Blood vs. Water, where I think they want to increase the chances of them getting a pair. I just did the same thing again, I'm a fucking idiot. But yeah, I think they want to increase the chances of them getting a pair to the end, which obviously having a final 3 increases those chances. Okay, so it's here. Nope, I should have gone around. Damn it. Why they want a final 3? I mean, I just think it's easier that way. I don't know. And they've been wanting it for a while. I mean, they tried to do it with All Stars, then the Lee medevac stopped them. And then now, or not medevac, but like him leaving because of his mom. And then the Chelsea medevac stopped them in Brains vs. Brawn. There we go.
There. Made it. In your face, Avery.
Yeah, I think we'll get the cast of CBS pretty soon. Gamers mentioned on Twitter that she already knows, or he, fuck, I keep thinking it's a she. He already knows the cast, but doesn't want to release it. I think it's a lot of attention seeking because that's Gamer. But I do suspect that we'll get a cast pretty
Avery
soon.
likes to make an example of his enemies.
He definitely likes making exploding mummies.
Yeah. Let's tread carefully in here.
Why are all of Australian challenges physical? Because that's Australia for you. Australia is very much into like sportsmanship and like athletics and everything.
Key.
Wait.
No, there's confirmation. Chris Kattan will not be a jury member. Shan Tharp confirmed that. That she got a response from CBS. They told her that Chris Kattan's not going to be on the jury. So we'll probably get an America's vote. When's the Hitman video scheduled? It's for a very long time. It's one of these videos that's like I just put it at such a far back date just because like I don't know when it's coming out. Mainly because like there are these videos that like don't have to come out at any specific time. So it's like videos that are like based around anniversaries and those sort of things are obviously like more
That guy's got a sword. Here.
Of a priority. Yeah, Tiffany is confirmed for Challenge CBS from Gamer, which again, not surprising. Again, we knew that she was contacted and for the challenge, so it's like not surprising she's on. Though it does make you Tiffany BB23. Though it does make you question the caliber of the people that they're getting. I mean, according to Gamer, they don't want to release the cast to give like MTV any more promotion, which is like again, I think it's just them trying to whatever, get more like publicity or whatever, or attention, whatever. I have a feeling it's a good cast. Gamer's just mad they're excluding MTV, possibly. Like I mean, I don't expect it to be that good of a cast, but I expect it to be fine. For like fans of CBS.
Hey, Lena, come on.
Well, this is the thing, is that so CBS. So there's going to be the Challenge CBS, which is a spinoff, and only people from CBS can be on there. So according to Gamer, it is Survivor, Big Brother, Amazing Race, Tough as Nails, Love Island, and there was one more. What was the other one?
Sounds good to me.
Or was there only 5? Either way, like those are like the shows they're trying to get from. However, those people can also be on the main show. The main show is staying on MTV. 38 did get delayed in terms of its filming, but it's still happening. It's still only going to be on MTV, but it still can include the people from these new spin-offs, but not the other way around, to where the people that are on the MTV show that are from MTV can't be on the CBS version, but people that were on the MTV show that are from CBS can be on the CBS version, which is like really dumb. Like again, if it's supposed to be like the US qualifying essentially for this War of the Worlds, like it's really dumb that they're not including the MTV people. Yeah, it's very convoluted. Like I really don't. Again, that's what I'm talking about. It's like I don't get why they're doing this. Like it's such a weird thing. And like I think it's also worrying that this obviously like makes it seem like they're very much going even further into this like the challenge as a sport sort of direction, which again makes me question like how entertaining are the people. Like I don't think they like do they care about how entertaining the people they're casting are at this point.
Holy crap!
Or again, it does very much feel like they're going for like better competitors nowadays. In terms of that's like the approach to the show at this point, over people who are actually entertaining. yeah, hopefully we do get Australian Survivor people on War of the Worlds. I think that'll be cool. Also, there was something else.
We're getting closer to them.
Oh yeah, Big Brother Australia. That'll be cool too.
Look, that's Sam.
He's surrounded.
Also, it would be cool if they get some people that haven't been on the challenge in a while.
Find a way to the beach.
Like in the last few seasons for the UK version. Like, it would be cool if, like, Theo and, like, Georgia and, like, probably not Georgia considering the bear stuff, but, like, I don't know. I feel like there's some cool people to, that they could possibly get back for those shows. Yes, Kyle gonna be on the challenge UK? Isn't that just gonna be kind of weird? I hate this fight, by the way. I mean, this is essentially the final major gunfight in the game, isn't it? Wow. Fuck that. You don't watch the challenge, but maybe you'll try again with the CBS version? Yeah, I mean, it should be interesting. I think it will be I think a lot of this is them trying to expand the brand of the challenge, and I think by doing the CBS version, I think it can be effective. I think there are going to be people that will start watching the show because of the CBS version. Fuck off. Am I planning on doing What If Every Winner Was Decided by the Public for Big Brother? Yes. Not immediately though. But that's pretty much the next Big Brother What If video I want to make. Wow, what is this? Oh yeah, Amazing Race Australia could also be a thing. I forgot about that. Yeah, that could be on. Fine. Okay. That could also be on Challenge Australia. I'm gonna die again. I don't know why I even tried this. This is just terrible. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot, and that's why I talked about earlier. I think what I'm gonna do is only cover All Stars 3, CBS, and also I'll cover 38. And then with the other spin-offs, I'm going to just wait to do my spin-off video that I was already planning on doing. I just did the same thing again. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, I'll just wait to do that video until after War of the Worlds, and then just include all those in the video that I was already going to do about Champs Versus and Spring Break Challenge. Oh, it didn't die? BvW is social strategy to a degree. It's social strategy, like the recent seasons, which are the ones that are on Paramount Plus, are essentially Big Brother 2 rules of there being essentially an HOH who nominates and then the house votes out, but the winner is decided by a public vote. And just like Australian Survivor, there's a lot of non-eliminations and a lot of twists and that sort of thing. Because again, that's Australian TV for you. But in many ways, it does take more inspiration from like Survivor. Because again, you can tell it was like their response to Australian Survivor more so than them actually trying to copy off of Big Brother US. Especially with there being no veto. We did also get kind of news on the Challenge 38 too, where Gamer did mention that I don't know how specific this really is, but they said that there's going to be like 8 real world or MTV people on the next season, while like 30 of them are going to be CBS plus international. Which, a lot of people, like, again, the MTV people are upset at that, obviously, but like again, I'm personally not too bothered by that. But also mentioned that like it's probably going to be another like half and half season of half rookies, half vets, which that part is kind of underwhelming. Because I know they can go cast like rookies. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I think the numbers are a joke. Like, I don't think that's the exact number. But I think it's more so like the notion of that it's probably looking like we're gonna get a similar casting to the last season. In terms of the dynamics of those people, or not dynamics, the demographics of those people. Now, obviously, it'd be cool if they casted better people. That'd be cool. But again, don't really have that much faith in MTV to do so. Oh, fuck off! I had that lined up. Oh, it's not dead. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty much the same as Five Flies and Now. I think the thing, like, half rookies, I don't think it's a bad idea if they're paired up with a vet. If they're guaranteed to be paired up with a vet. I think that's the thing that is a necessary piece of this. Because, again, I think what made, like, War of the Worlds as effective as it was, and also the fresh meat seasons, even though, again, obviously those had a bit more group thing, but even then, like, at the end of the day, it's like, I think you need to have the vets paired up with rookies. Like, Spy Sides and Allies did it in the worst possible way, where it allowed there to be interchanging teams there, which made it so that, like, anytime there was a rookie team, they just became the instant target. Like, you need to have it so that there is a vet with a rookie at all times. That way you don't have that. Like, it would have been cool if they made it so that, again, a vet had to be paired up with a rookie. And then, like, you could still switch teams, but you have to switch with another vet, or you have to switch with another rookie. I think that's probably the approach they should take. And, like, to be fair, I don't think, like, I wouldn't put it past MTV to at least think of that as something to fix the recent seasons, but we'll see. I think last time I watched War of the Worlds, I was a bit down on it, and, like, I'm still not, like, ridiculously high on War of the Worlds. But, like, it's probably better than I remembered. I still think there are, like, parts of the season that are kind of boring, though. But again, it does have a really good cast. So at least there's that. God damn it. There we go.
The bigger they are, the harder they are.
I'm talking about the original World of Worlds, obviously. Not the new one. Yeah, I think we do have confirmation that World of the Worlds is this year, but I don't fully remember. If I remember right, I think it was this year. I mean, at least we have confirmation that the spin-offs will be in the summer. Which, like, would be weird if the like, culmination of that wasn't by the end of this year, if that stuff is happening in the summer. I mean, yeah, War of the Worlds is one of Wes's best seasons. I personally still think Battle of the Exes 2 is still his better, like, political game. But War of the Worlds is pretty solid as well. I mean, I think it'll be streaming in Canada because, like, from what I understand, it's going to be on Paramount Plus. At least for the US, like, I believe the versions that are not, like, so CBS is going to be on TV, and then the other, and to be fair, that will also be on Paramount Plus probably the day after it airs on TV, because that's how they do CBS shows nowadays. But from what I understand, the other versions of the shows will also be doing a similar thing with them going on Paramount Plus. So I would assume that you should be able to do it, be able to watch it from Canada, but yeah, you never know. Especially because Paramount Plus is supposed to be shit in Canada, right? Oh, am I out of ammo? Oh, fuck off, I'm completely out of ammo. That's cool. I mean, I kind of mentioned this earlier. So yeah, what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to watch all these shows and just not actually do a full-blown video on it, but, like, include it in my spin-off ranking, and then also probably include it in my reality TV video at the end. I mean, like, I assume the spin-offs are not going to be great, personally, but, again, I would love to be wrong, but, I don't know, like, especially, like, with the War of the Worlds in particular, like, the main one, like, that just seems so, like, pointless? Like, I really don't care. Like, especially with the format, like, suppose it's gonna be this, like, tournament bracket, and it's like, who fucking cares? Like, this is not why I watch the Challenge 4, personally. Or again, to me, the challenges are, like, one of the more boring elements of the challenge. Like, it's more so about the people that are doing the challenge.
Squeeze through here.
Now let's find your brother.
You have higher hopes for spin-offs than 38?
Okay, where did Sam go?
I probably have, like, equal hopes. Or, like, I'm not super optimistic on any of them, but still, like, the CBS version just in general, like, I'm still interested in that one in particular, just because it's obviously CBS people. Yeah, I definitely like eliminations a lot more than dailies. Like, dailies just in general, like, I find most of them boring. I think the only ones that I find, like, somewhat entertaining are... Fuck off, what? But yeah, are, like, the mini-finals are typically solid. Trivia is fun. I don't know, most other dailies, though, are kind of boring. Especially on recent seasons. It all feels, like, very samey. I thought this was like a very average Amazing Race episode. Like, I think the leg itself was probably more fun than recent ones. Like, I thought last episode was kind of boring. Especially, like, if you take away the element of, like, oh, are Ryan and Dusty gonna mess up? It's like, outside of that, like, there was no real intrigue to that episode. This one was, like, better overall. But, I mean, still, like, not great. I mean, I think the, what was the Akbar and Sherry boot episode is probably the best episode of the season. Yeah.
Shit, it's pinned down.
Which one was which specific one is the trivia for, free agents? I know Devin wins it. And then, is that the one that, Bananas says, that Australians, speak, like, Dutch or something? I think Kara has a dumb response also in that one too, right?
Play rough? Okay, we'll play rough.
I have no memory of Total Madness's trivia. Yeah, I'm pretty close to getting the Total Madness. I did officially schedule the season ranking, the challenge season ranking, which is part of why a whole bunch of things got jumbled around. Which I'm looking at end of May right now for that. Because I mean, obviously, I'm still watching seasons. I'm still not really ready to make the video just yet. And also, like, I'm thinking, like, I wanted to kind of be around when All Stars started, but it doesn't really work just due to the fact that BB Can and Survivor ending around the same time there, so kind of bumped it a bit. Oh, actually, it's not. I thought it was end of May. It's actually June 1st is the date right now, so that's something. But yeah, we'll see what's happening. Oh, yeah, I've said this before. The schedule's completely fucked up until the end of May. Like, I mean, I guess we can run through the schedule for the next couple weeks, because that in particular is very fucked. And that is why I made a lot of adjustments to the schedule. So, yeah, I mean, obviously the Marquesas video came out today, which that was part of the clusterfuck, because that was not supposed to, like, come out today. That was supposed to be next week, but wanted to release it earlier, just to... One, I think that's a video, like, worth giving a bit more time to breathe than the Nier Automata retrospective, which most people won't care about. And also, it's also a longer video too, so it's like I'd rather give that a bit more time. So again, release that now. Saturday will be the global runner-up ranking. The only thing that could possibly stop that, and even then I don't think it will, is BB 10's cast coming out in the next few days, which is very unlikely. So again, like 100% I think this Saturday will be the global runner-up ranking. And then that's where it gets a bit fucked. So, okay, yeah. So, Nier Automata video, again, is scheduled for next Wednesday, which most people don't care about, but whatever. However, next Thursday, I will have the mid-season power ranking for Australian Survivor, probably. Because, like, again, I feel very confident that the merge is going to happen after these next set of episodes. Again, especially now that we get confirmation that there's going to be 3 boots. So that'll put us at 13. I find it very unlikely that they're going to bother merging in the middle of the week. And to be honest, even if they do, I'll still do the mid-season power ranking because that's literally the halfway point episode-wise anyway. So either way, I'm going to do mid-season power ranking. The problem is that the episode airs on Tuesday, and I'm just not going to have time to get it out on Wednesday. Like, I could possibly record it in time, but I feel like there's very... I very much doubt I'm going to be able to edit it in time, even if I wanted to. Unless I wanted to, like, stay up to, like, fucking 5 o'clock in the morning or something dumb like that. So, like, whatever. It will come out on Thursday. Again, like, the Nier Automata video will be on Wednesday. That'll come out on Thursday. That's what I did last season anyway, so whatever. That'll be the plan for that. The thing that's also a bit of a clusterfuck, though, is that this Wednesday or next Wednesday, is the finale of Celebrity Big Brother. However, I'm also expecting the Big Brother Canada cast to come out on that day. Because last year, that is when it came out. It's exactly a week before the season started. And that would be that date. So, originally, the Saturday video there was going to be the Celebrity Big Brother 3, review. I'm at this point thinking what we're going to do instead. Well, I mean, I would have to do this anyway, but yeah. So the Saturday video will probably be BB Can 10 cast assessment. That'll probably be next Saturday's video. Also, I had the Mass Effect 3 retrospective scheduled for March 2nd, but I think what I'm going to do with that is do what I did with my Nier Replicant video and release that just a day early on Tuesday, and then have the Celebrity Big Brother 3 review on Wednesday, which is a bit later than I ideally would like it to be. That'll be like a week after the season finishes, but I'm too much, fuck it, whatever. Like at that point, it doesn't really matter. Basically, like, it's not like anyone really cares about Celebrity Big Brother that much outside the people that were going to watch the video anyway. So, I don't think I'm going to lose out on that much viewership from releasing it a week later. So again, that'll be that. And then we got the Amazing Race ending the Wednesday that video comes out. So that will be the Saturday video there. And then the Wednesday video after that will be the Celebrity Big Brother 3 player ranking, which again will be 2 weeks after the season ends. But same thing as the review. Like, again, like I think the people that were going to watch that are still going to watch it. Like, are the people that care enough to watch it to begin with. Like, I don't think I'll miss out on that much viewership because, like, I don't think there was that massive of an audience for that video anyway. So again, that's probably what we're going to do there. And then after that, we have a bit of time of normalcy for like 2 weeks. But yeah, I mean, again, the schedule coming up is just fucked. Like, what is this? This is like, so yeah, by next Wednesday, like essentially a month almost. I mean, from the point that we're at now, essentially for the next month, there are 5 videos that will come out that are not done at this point and can't be done at this point. So that's quite a bit more than normal. And like even coming into early April is this very similar thing where early April, end of March, Australian Survivor is going to end, have the player ranking for it. BB Can is going to have a mid-season power ranking, and then also mid-season power ranking for Survivor 42. So it's like all those are going to be in a row as well. So that's a lot there. And then also I need to do the Horizon review at some point, which I mean no one cares about, but again I want to do it, so that's something also that'll have to be done at some point. So yeah, there's a lot of shit coming up. Whatever. Yeah, I'm expecting we're getting a 2-hour finale for Amazing Race, which because we know the finale's on March 2nd, which is 2 weeks from now. So I'm assuming non-elimination next episode, 2-hour finale, elimination the first half, and then final leg, second half. Would a shortened version of Big Brother do better than Celebrity Big Brother? In terms of ratings, probably not. I mean, I guess it matters how they brand it and when they're releasing it. Because like obviously the issue with Celebrity Big Brother now is that it's up against the Olympics, and like that's the entire point. That's the reason they're doing it, is to get something that'll get some ratings during the Olympics. But yeah, I think ratings-wise, it'd probably do worse. But obviously, like I think entertainment-wise, it'll probably be better. Again, like I think a major issue with the season is just the casting. Like they're casting. I think RHAP actually brought up a good point the other night that like it's essentially the worst of both worlds here, where essentially with a celebrity cast, you either want it to be like bigger name celebrities to the point where you're saying, oh, cool, this person's on the show. Or you want the other way around where you get lesser name celebrities, but it's people that want to play the game, and through that you're at least getting good gameplay. Like here we're getting the worst of both worlds where we're getting neither of those. We're getting a cast that no one gives a shit about, and then also not getting much gameplay. So yeah, I think it would be better if Big Brother prioritized one of those two, probably the latter of those, considering I very much doubt they're gonna try to get some bigger names. I also think like probably playing the game for charity could also play an effect here, because that's something I think is also an effect on the casting, is that I think it's just a bad look for celebrities to be playing for money. I think initially, like when Celebrity Big Brother started, and like we knew, oh, they're playing for real money, I think that was like a cool idea at the time. It's saying very few celebrity shows do that, and like I think like the fan base at the time was thinking like, oh, this is gonna cause them to actually play harder because they actually are gonna get the money themselves. While with charity, they're not gonna care. I think at this point, like, I think it comes off the opposite, where I think a lot of their issues with casting is the fact that these celebrities, like again, for them to be going on a show where the goal is to win money for themselves, like that's a bad look for a celebrity. In the sense that it kind of makes you feel make you look desperate. And again, like I think only like completely washed up celebrities are gonna say yes to that. Well, like I feel like for charity, it's much more likely that you get higher caliber celebrities there. And probably get people that are more there to play the game. And like while like obviously there's still the element of like, oh, these people are probably gonna give up and like not like really care as much. Like we're already getting that now. Like so who fucking cares? Like I think that is probably the better approach, is to just go for charity if they were to do another Celebrity Big Brother season. I do suspect though that they're not going to. I would be very surprised if we get another Celebrity Big Brother season anytime soon, especially before the next Winter Olympics. Is it getting loud again? Alright, let's see. Because again, I'm pretty sure the settings should be the same as they were last time. Wait, let's do that. Is there a way you can keep people from quitting? I mean, they already have. The problem is that doesn't, like, there's no way you can realistically keep people from not telling people to vote you out or not trying the game as hard. Like, there's no way to properly gauge that and to properly make, like, a contract to where, like, these people are going to have to actually give it their all the entire time. Like, there's no way to properly track that. So, like, you're just going to have... You just have to have faith in your cast that they're going to care. And part of that is casting people who actually seem to care, which they just didn't this time.
Christ, how many of these trucks did you bring?
Oh my god, this section sucks. At least this is the last gunfight in the game, though. Yeah, giving up... Yeah, actually, that's the notion that I didn't think about, actually. Giving up in a game for charity is not a good look. To be fair, I mean, people have quit The Apprentice. But, Celebrity Apprentice. But still, I mean, yeah, it's not the greatest look. And actually, that's something I... By the way, this is something I also thought about while watching Champs Versus. Where it's like, the challenge was able to get better celebrities. For Champs Versus... or for Champs Versus Pros and Champs Versus Stars 2 in particular. Yeah, we're able to get better celebrities there than Big Brother was able to get for this season. So yeah, I do think the celebrity element, or the charity element, might be the way to go. Yeah, I mean, it would be great if they just did All Stars. Like, that would be cool. Especially, like, obviously, like, I've talked about this in the past, that what they did All Winners. Like, we finally get the Big Brother All Winner season, but they do the shorter format. Like, that'd be the perfect way to do it. And, like, I think that's probably the only way we're gonna be able to... Like, because they're not gonna be able to get most of their winners back at this point for a full-blown season. Wait, where am I going? Oh, here. But I do think for a season like that, I do think they could. I think they could get, like, the Dans and the Dereks, for sure. I don't know about Will... But, I mean, they can at least get Dan and Derek, I think, for a season like that. Oh, shit. I mean, there's no details on anything in particular about the CBS challenge outside of... from Gamer, we know that, that Tiffany Mitchell is on. And then we know it's coming during the summer. But not much outside of that, outside of obviously like it being part of War of the Worlds. Yeah, I think most people would take Dr. Will over Todd Bridges. Yeah, I don't think production would want June back. Probably not, at least. Like, I mean, I think... Like, I could see her getting a call... But, like, I don't think her relationship with production is gorgeous. I mean, I think the show struggles with women winners, right? In terms of bringing them back. Because, like, obviously there's not as many women winners. And also, like, how many are them bringing back? Like, Julie hates June. You know that for sure.
Please.
But, again, I don't think we have any, like, real proof that Big Brother production hates June.
Right in the nick of time.
Yeah, well, a little antsy waiting around.
Any thoughts on Todd's HOH? I mean, like, I really don't care anymore, to be honest, with Celebrity Big Brother. Not because of the way that other people don't care. Again, a lot of people don't care because, like, they're upset Shayna went home and they hate Todrick and Misha, and like I mean, like, I just don't care because, like, I just legitimately don't care anymore. Like, to be honest, I lost interest back, like, when Mariah was going home, and then, like, I kind of, like, got a level of it back with, like, the Todrick move. But, like, at the end of the day, I don't care that much. Mind you, I say that, and again, I did mention earlier, today I did get caught up on the Celebrity Big Brother review, which is already 35 minutes long. And the script is, like, already as long as my Amazing... Actually, is it longer? I think it's longer than my Amazing Race script. So, yeah, I mean, despite there only being 4 rounds of gameplay, like, somehow I found that much to talk about, but whatever. I'm probably not going to cover Amazing Race Canada. this year. I'm gonna try to get to watching Amazing Race Canada by the end of the year, but I don't think it's gonna be in time to cover the latest season. But at the point that I do get caught up on Amazing Race Canada, I do want to do a season ranking, so I might talk about it there. But again, I kind of doubt I'm gonna like get fully caught up by the end of the year. And we are still relatively early on, right? And we have, what, 10 months left?
And I appreciate that.
So, I don't know. I do have a lot to watch coming up, though. Again, I need to finish the challenge. I still got BB3, Survivor Thailand, the Glass House. I did take out A&W 4, so I'm not doing that anymore. But there's something else.
On this island. You know why?
What was the other show? There was another show. Oh, it was the Survivor merge episodes. I've watched all the merge episodes. So like that's gonna take up a lot of time in itself.
Because he was leaving.
But I don't know. We'll see. And obviously, there's gonna be shows actually on this year. Yeah, like if I watch Amazing Race Canada by the end of the year, I'll probably add it to the reality TV ranking.
That's where our treasure is.
Yeah, to be honest, obviously, like when I've done those videos, I talk about how I'm only going to do videos I covered on the channel. To be honest, like a large reason of why that was the rule was mostly because like there was no other show that I didn't cover on the channel that felt like it fit on the list. Because like the only things that like I didn't cover on the channel that I had watched were things like College Survivor and Sequester. Which, again, like, even though I do enjoy those things, I do feel like it feels weird to mix those in with, like, televised, like, big productions. But, like, for, like, this year, again, if I get caught up on Amazing Race Canada, I'll probably add it. I'll probably add Beyond the Edge if I end up watching that. But we'll see. By the way, Beyond the... I forgot that was even... Like, that's like a month away, right? Like, that's not too long from now. Which I'll probably try it out. I don't know. I never did bother watching Tough as Nails, though. Which is another show that I planned on, like, getting around to at some point, but I never did. So, yeah, Beyond the Edge is probably going to be bad. But it is, like... Has, like, Survivor production members on it, so it's, like... I'll give it a try. I'm probably not going to do a video on it, though. I just don't have the time on the schedule, so it's like not really going to like completely move everything around to do a fucking Beyond the Edge review.
And what makes you so sure?
Because they're heading to the mountain.
I mean, it's on the same network as it's on CBS, so it's not going to be on at the same time as Survivor, right? Like, is it going to be on after Survivor? I haven't paid attention. Like, when does it air? Does it air on Wednesdays? If it is, then it's probably going to be on immediately after Survivor. Which will probably make it even more convenient to watch.
It's a long drop. How did
There's been 3 seasons of Tough as Nails? I didn't even realize that. But yeah, like, I've heard, like, things about season 1. Like, I remember when, like, RGP was covering it, because there was nothing else on TV at that point. But I remember when that was on, I, like, heard, like, things about it. But I haven't heard much beyond season 1, though.
I jumped down from up there.
Like, I kind of want to watch it just because it is Phil Kogan. It's also part of the CBS family, which now we are... Again, we know that Tough as Nails people have been contacted for the CBS challenge, so it's like, I don't know, I'll probably try watching it at some point. It's just, again, I need to find time. That and, I guess, Love Island. Like, I don't really want to watch Love Island, but also, again, like, if they are going to continue to cast people from it and whatnot, it's like, I guess I'll probably try it at some point. Wait, are we ready at this point? No, because I still have to do the thing, right?
Give me a hand, Sam. All right?
Yeah, thank you so much, Sam. You're definitely helping out. Best challenge spinoff isn't going to be anything like the Challenger All-Stars. I mean, like, I'm expecting it to be like Champs Versus.
No, thanks. We got it.
So again, it's going to be like a shortened season. It's probably gonna be like probably standard eliminations early on, and then eventually like a big purge towards the end game. Probably dumb. Actually, I don't know. Are they going to be dumbed down challenges? Probably not if they're doing this War of the Worlds thing. But I don't know. Like, it'll probably be like fine, maybe. Don't do it. Don't go to the dark side. I don't know. Like, also, like, I've been interested in like Love Island. Was it season 1, the one that had Winston on it? Like, I just think it'll be funny to watch him on there. I think he was only on like 4 episodes or something.
Guys, through here.
Like, I know he's like barely on. I think that'll be funny to see too.
Whoa, check that thing out.
It's like a sky rail or something.
Think it still works?
Oh, is that the season that Lauren Coogan was on? Thank God.
Well, we're getting there.
I can't.
Oh, yeah, Rank. I forgot about Cara Ray, actually.
Close.
Yeah, there has been no U-turn this season, has there? I completely forgot about that until now.
There's no
Like, I know this
controls,
isn't
but
how you
bet I
do
can pull
it,
the
but-
platform with my rope.
What the hell are you doing, kid?
Oh, is Lockie gonna be on Challenge Australia? I feel like that seems like a lock, right? I mean, Lockie's a lock. I mean, yeah, if I do watch Love Island, I guess I would have to put it on the reality TV. Again, like, if I'm putting A&W on the ranking, it's like Love Island makes more sense to put on than A&W. I mean, it's like, realistic, A&W should not be on the list. The only reason it is because, like, it is a show that I cover. Like, it's technically not a reality show. Like, it is, but it isn't. Like, it's more so like a sports entertainment show. More so than a reality show. But, again, whatever. Who cares?
Okay, we're ready.
Oh, yeah, Jeremiah. I forgot Jeremiah was even a person. I don't know why I just did this. Let's just drop. Just imagine that being like a real life scenario. I just was, wait, we're over an hour into this. This is taking us way longer than I thought it would. I thought I'd be done with this like before the hour and a half mark.
Some impressive engineering for a bunch of pirates.
This is nothing. Whoa!
Do I consider WWE a reality show? Not really. Which again is why like I feel like it's weird to include A&W. But again, like I still make videos on A&W, and it is a full season of a show. So, whatever. Yeah, I think that's what the challenge wants to be now, which is worrying. But like the challenge is still technically a reality show. Again, I think the major difference is that there's more to the show than just the challenges. Like with A&W, the entire show is literally them running the course, and then obviously there's the profiles beforehand. But like there's no other element of the show. Oh, I'm supposed to climb. I'm an idiot. Well, like with the challenge, there's like we obviously still see them at the house. We see them strategizing. We see hookups and that sort of stuff, I guess. So it's like that's at least. Well, I'm not doing a fucking Love Island review. I can assure you that. But again, I'll probably try to watch the US show at least at some point. I have no interest in watching. Really, again, the only reason I have any interest in watching it is just because it seems like it's going to be a focal point in the challenge. Really, like the challenge CBS, and then also like challenge main show.
Sam, hey, listen to me. If you do this,
I forgot about that. The fucking Joseph was on from America's Got Talent.
Sorry, Sam. Sam.
No, not even for Valentine's Day special. There we go.
Come on.
Not gonna bother. I mean, actually, I could see a world where I rank the Love Island seasons. Like, that's not out of the realm of possibility. There's no fucking way, though. I am doing an actual full-blown review on a Love Island season.
Save him? gonna punch him.
All right, let's just worry about the saving.
What would be hilarious though is if I did one and then it got like Survivor views. Like it got like over 10,000 views or whatever, and it's like, maybe I should do it then if it's getting that much viewership. But it's like, even then, it's like, fuck that. I'm probably not gonna do it.
Maybe we can get over that wall with this.
Nope. Valentine's. What did I do Valentine's Day?
Here, we got you.
I got caught up on Celebrity Big Brother review. I mean, obviously the episode aired that day too, so that was something. But I also finished writing the script up until that point in the season. So obviously that was that shows you where my love life is at this point.
Got it.
Georgia and Thea came from Love Island, UK. Yeah, I have no interest in watching UK though. I'm just not gonna
Got a
bother.
hold.
Hey, go.
No, I got it.
Yeah, obviously I'm the perfect casting choice for Love Island. That's exactly who they would want. Is the guy who spends all of their free time at this point making videos for a YouTube
How
channel
the hell are we supposed to?
by watching like a whole bunch of reality shows and playing video games.
Nate? No, not by yourself.
Yeah, I'm doing a Thailand retrospective.
Look, he is not going to leave without a fight.
Well, then
I wonder how long it's going to be though. That's the thing I'm worrying about. It's like, how long is the Thailand retrospective going to be? Because obviously the Marquesas one was very long. However, I feel like it's very warranted. Because like it's a very important season to the history of the show. Like obviously it's the first appearance of Boston Rob. You have the first major flip after the merge. You have definitely the most dynamic gameplay in the show up until that point. So like it's a very important season. So like I do feel like I had a lot to talk about there. But like I worry that like is every retrospective from this point forward going to be that long? Like am I really going to do an hour and a half long video on Survivor Thailand? Like I'm hoping not, but we'll see. Yeah, this is my favorite part of the game, if I'm being honest. Or, like, one of them. Like, this entire chapter is literally just straight up all parkour sections. All in a row. Actually, I had so much fun doing this in my last few playthroughs.
Okay.
The problem is that I'm doing this on stream because I'm probably just not going to know where I'm going half the time. But still, whatever. Oh, it's one of the 14-person casts for Survivor? I mean, like, what is this? Did SA? The first few SA seasons had 14 people, right?
Sam!
And then,
God damn it.
Celebrity Australian had, was it 11? Like a weird number. So, there have been shorter seasons.
Just gonna head to the creepy mountain, save Sam.
Spoiler alert, they have not turned out well.
Yeah.
But,
Be laughing about the whole thing tomorrow.
yeah, I don't think Survivor US is gonna try it unless they do a Celebrity Survivor. Because, again, the reason they do more than 16 now is because they obviously need, like, 13 to 14 episodes, and, they don't want to risk, having to, have, like, non-elimination episodes if people get medevaced or quit and that sort of thing.
Back on the trail. The footprints end here.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking forward to talking about the Ted and Gandia stuff.
Which way did you go?
I am also, like, I'm wondering, like, how much, like, how negative does Clay come off on the season? Because, like, that's something I genuinely don't remember as much. Because I feel like now when I think of Clay, like, I think of him as, like, a very, like someone that has, like, a lot of dark comedy surrounding him. Okay, well, that was some bullshit. But like, I haven't watched the season in a while, so it's like I do wonder how that holds up. May schedule, it's pretty much entirely. Oh fuck! I literally did the same thing again. Like the May schedule's fucked. I can literally run through what is currently the May schedule. Here we go. May 4th, Australian Survivor 2002 player ranking. May 7th, BB Can 10 season review. May 11th, BB Can 10 player ranking. May 14th, Survivor 42 season review. May 18th, Survivor Marquesas player ranking. May 21st, Survivor 42 player ranking. May 25th, Survivor UK Panama player ranking. And then the last one's the Big Brother What If video, which is like, whatever. But again, like pretty much most of May is season reviews and player rankings. So that's something. And again, like obviously things can jumble around there because like we don't know when the Survivor finale is going to be, and even BB Can 10. But obviously that's what it is for, as of right now. Will I ever do a top 10? Oh, fuck off. Will I ever do a top 10 Survivor challenge? Probably not. At least in terms of, like, the challenges themselves. Like, I can see me doing and this is something I've been doing a bit more recently in terms of, like, my, like, videos I've been making. And something I want to do more often is do more, like, non-gameplay based top 10s. Like, again, I have a Survivor auction one coming out soon. I also made a jury speech one, which who the fuck knows when that'll come out. But I want to do more videos like that. And, like, I could see myself doing a ranking on, like, the top 10 challenges in terms of, like, how they are as TV. Like, not necessarily in terms of, like, the actual challenge itself, but more so, like ranking, like, Baba Booey and Palau as, like, a TV moment and, like, that sort of thing. So, yeah, I can see myself doing that. I want to do a ranking of every final immunity challenge. That's something I want to do. But, like, in terms of, like, just ranking outright the challenges themselves as challenges, then probably not. Fine. Whatever. Did I see Malcolm's Twitter account? No. What did Malcolm do? Is he canceled now? That'll be depressing. He's the next, like, Spencer. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I do want to... So I've been trying to figure out exactly when to do these, like, other International Survivor retrospectives. Obviously, this year kind of worked out because it was the 20-year anniversary of all these, all these really old international seasons. But, like, after that, we get a massive time skip where there isn't another international season until 2006. So, like, it doesn't really work out anniversary-wise. But I think I talked about this earlier, right? That I'm thinking I might just outright do SA retrospectives in the lead up to, like, was it SA 10? I think that was the plan, something like that. I don't remember anymore. No, not S. It can't. Wait, is it SA 10? No, there's no way I could fucking do that many retrospectives before SA 10. No, it was before. Okay, I remember now. It was the Anniversary of Champions. Yeah, Anniversary of Champions is 2024. So yeah, I was thinking of doing the other 4 before that. So yeah, I mean, that might be a thing I do. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about Australian Celebrity Survivor.
Oh, in we go. Hey, Sam?
Yeah, I also want to do those, the top 10 favorite players sort of video. I mean, the thing that's tough about it now, though, is I really don't care that much anymore about personal, like, I don't have, like, that much of a rooting interest in recent reality television.
Oh, there you are. Okay, here we go.
It's like, it's kind of weird where, like, back in the day, I obviously did. So, like, that'll play a factor in, like, older people, but then, like, in terms of, like, recent seasons, it's not as, like, guided by that, where it's more so guided by, like, how good of TV they are.
Okay. Whew.
So, I don't know. Again, I'll probably still do it, but it is going to be kind of a weird one to put together.
Jesus. I swear, Sam, if Rafe and Nadine don't kill you...
I think Malcolm has a chance of coming back. I don't think he's, like, coming back for any given season, but I think if, like, Survivor 50 ends up being Legends or something like that, I think Malcolm is very, very likely to return for that. Oh, yeah, that's something I did not too long ago. Is I mentioned this before, that one of my bigger blind spots in terms of, like, my casting videos is that I hadn't ever read the questionnaire, the was it quarantine questionnaire from Dalton Ross. So recently, like, I think it was like a week or two ago. I don't remember exactly when, but I did get around to looking at all of those and looking at like returning because like the last question that he asks for all of them is, would you like to play Survivor again? So I did end up looking at all those. Malcolm did say that he would like to, but it's more so like a time thing. So again, like I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility to see Malcolm back. I have thought about penultimate juror ranking, but like I don't think there's a good name for it though, which is the issue. I mean, SA10 isn't a season yet. I mean, it will be, I would assume, unless like Return of the Outcast ends up like completely okay. Well, that's cool. Unless the Return of the Outcast ends up like completely bombing, I do expect it to. I do expect us to have a SA10. I don't know, like penultimate juror is just like a weird title. Like I was thinking of just doing a straight up like 5th place ranking.
I can do it.
But like obviously that excludes the people that were 4th place on final 2 seasons. So that's kind of weird.
Oh, crap.
Has anyone? I just want to look this up. Has anyone ever used penultimate juror as a phrase ever? Not really. No, it doesn't look like it. I don't know. I could do it. Did someone really make like a massive document of all the people that have like returnee chances and everything? That's kind of funny. It's funny like how like almost everyone from a recent season has said they want to play again. Wait, what are the colors? Oh, it's just pre-jury. Either way. Yeah, I'll probably take a look at that. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, about the Malcolm thing. I forgot. Yeah, I did see that he got hacked, right? I forgot about that until just now. Guess that's funny.
I made it. I don't know how I made it. I made it.
Can't wait for BB Can 10 watch your mouth from Celebrity Brother 3, yeah. I mean, again, like, Celebrity Brother 3 is just such a weird one to me. Because, like...
Oh my god, that's Avery's ship.
Obviously, I've been down on it, but, like, again, through doing the review, like, there are some, like, interesting moments. Like, again, as much as, like, obviously hate Todrick for the person... okay, fine, I actually didn't die there. For like the personal attacks and everything. Like again, the move he makes to save Misha there is pretty great. And then what am I doing here? Drop, right? And then like I do think the like Shayna using the veto to save Carson, only for Carson to be the one that actually takes her out the next week. Like that's funny. Like I don't know, like obviously like people are upset that's like at how Shane has been treated, but like I do find that to be a humorous storyline. This entire storyline of Chris Kirkpatrick and Shayna having like pretty much ruined their games to give like Carson and Cynthia like a better chance of the game, essentially trying to like make it so Misha and Todrick don't win, but in doing so they end up actually almost locking in the fact that Misha's probably going to win this game. Like, I find that humorous. And then week 1 was just kind of insane. Again, like, with how much, like, messiness there was there. Like, again, at the end of the day, like, it is a pretty dark season. Again, largely because of Todrick and, like, all the personal attacks and everything. But it's not, like... okay, fuck off. It's not, like, void of intrigue to me.
I guess this is my way down.
Yeah, I will say that also. I did find it funny in this episode that they're 100% going in on the Todrick as a villain at this point. Where like I feel like for a while, fuck off. I feel like for a while they were trying to like still like not go entirely into like making him unlikable.
I guess this is my way down.
I feel like at this point, like they're just going all in. Like at the point where they even have him like they showed a DR of him complaining about his drink, that he's gonna like call someone about like how disgusting his drink is. Like I mean, yeah, they're definitely not portraying him in that positive light anymore, which is funny. Where, like before, I think they were showing him as a villain, but more so a game villain. Like where now I feel like they're legitimately just showing him as a villain.
Did you really do all?
Oh, it's gonna be funny to see Todrick react. I will say, like, yeah, I did say last stream that I think Todrick is aware that he can't win the game, and like I still think he is partially aware of that. Like I think he definitely knows that he has, like, I think he knows he's not getting like Chris Kirkpatrick's jury vote and Shayna's jury vote. But I do think he is like very unaware of a lot of like I think he is going to be surprised by the vitriol postseason. There was this from Gamer.
Almost done here?
This is the last of them, man.
Oh, this is Invasion. This is just a picture of the Invasion newbies. Yeah, I mean, Gamer loves Invasion, which is boring to me, but whatever.
Sam just stole our goddamn boat. He's headed for Avery's ship. Come on.
Let him.
Todrick's the last to be nominated? Yeah.
We're done.
Most of my men are dead, Rafe.
Yeah, he is, isn't
And
he?
those who aren't have already left.
Todd. Yeah, because Todd was nominated.
The end is literally in sight.
Against Misha,
That
so yeah.
maniac pirate
And also, I guess,
this
week one, too.
entire cave. I'm not setting foot on his ship.
Nadine, if you cut and run right now...
Again, like, I think on paper, like, in terms of playing the game, in terms of getting to the end,
We have
Todrick is playing very well.
I'd say
Like,
that was
it's just that, obviously, he has abhorrent jury management. His jury management is quite possibly some of the worst ever seen. Especially, like, considering he knows that these people are going to watch the show. Like, he knows that this is an unsequestered jury. So, like, that makes it even worse. Because, like, I will say, like, also, like, him and Kirkpatrick, he was effective in getting Kirkpatrick to feel bad initially. Like, where, like, again, obviously it's terrible, the things that he said to Kirkpatrick on his way out. Like, him telling him that, like, his kids are going to be disappointed in him and stuff like that. Like, that's terrible. But even in his exit interview, Kirkpatrick was actually still, like, talking positive things. Like, exit interview with Julie was talking positive things about Todrick. And, like, you can tell that he actually felt bad at the point that they were having that conversation. It's just that, like, now on the outside, he sees the footage and now he knows that he's not, like, now he knows that, like, fuck Todrick. And it's like, again, like, I think a lot of with Todrick is, and to be fair, I think by the way he treats Shayna, if this was a sequestered jury, Shayna would turn Chris Kirkpatrick on him anyway, but, still, it's like, there is, like, still impressive elements of Todrick's game. It's just that, it's like, he should know, like, that this is Celebrity Big Brother and this isn't going to be effective. But whatever.
By all means.
What is this? Simulator entire season of Survivor on Google Doc. I go to it, it says access denied. Anyway, I mean, yeah, it is worse than Paul. Because, like, Paul was bad because, like, he wouldn't own his game. Like, Todrick is kind of like, I mean, is he owning his game though? Like, the thing is, like, he owned his game in the DR at first. Like, the episode where he actually makes the move to,
See what you have in store for us, Captain Avery.
to, like, backstab Shane, or not backstab, but get Shane on the block. Like, he completely owns it in the DR at that point. Like, in the DR, he is full on, like, talking about how he's lying to them, how he's, like, exaggerating on, true statements and everything. It's like, he is owning it in the DR at that point. But then we get to this episode where he does talk about how like terrible of a person Shayna is, and how she's like negative energy and all this stuff. And it's like, yeah, that's the way he's been talking in the house even after she's gone. And it's like, again, like I don't know. I think he's lost the plot. Like I think there was a point where he was a bit more aware, especially like last round. But I think by the time they go all in on the personal attacks on Shayna, I think he has lost the plot of like the reality of the situation. When we gonna do face reveal? I don't know. Whenever I get a proper setup on Twitch, again, like I've said this before on the main channel, I don't think I'll ever do it, just because like I don't really like. There's not really much of a point. Because like either way, I'm still gonna do videos the same way I've been doing them. To be honest, I regret not doing proper videos from the beginning, though. Like even though now, obviously, I'm doing like the static images and all that stuff. Like I do regret not from the beginning, just being in the videos. Like I feel like that would have made things a lot simpler, and also would have made the editing probably a lot easier. Because that would like get me more used to doing continuous shots instead of having to piece everything together editing wise. But
Where's Sam?
yeah, in terms of like main channel, probably never. Here, whenever I get a proper setup.
Sam?
Relax, he's alive. This idiot nearly got us all killed.
We're getting him out of here.
Is it Misha? Who is the final three? I mean, like,
But if you can have the treasure.
Lamar's
Just let us
probably
save my
going
brother.
home soon. Like this week, Carson's going home, but Lamar's the target for next round.
How noble.
So like more than likely,
Stay here longer and we're all dead.
like this is the thing I've been thinking about. Like, is Todd gonna win this game? Is this the world that we're looking at right now? Where like obviously if Misha gets to, I think so. Again, like I think it is going to be a final four of Misha, Todrick, Todd, Cynthia. I think if Cynthia gets to the end, I think she probably wins. Unless she's against me, I could see there being a respect for Misha to where Misha wins against anybody. But like anybody outside of Lamar and Carson, but they're gonna be gone. So I can see a world where Misha beats Cynthia, but I don't think it's a guarantee. But I think Cynthia for sure beats Todrick and probably beats Todd. The thing is, though, is that if Todrick wins final
Now
HOH,
you give me your gun.
is he actually going to take Misha to the end? Especially at the point where he even said in the DR like 2 episodes ago, I think it was, that Misha's a big threat and that he, like, it seemed like he was like contemplating not going to the end with her.
Look over there.
So it's like, if his entire plan is to like cut Misha at the very end and take Todd to the end,
A couple of skeletons.
like, does that mean that Misha's? Does that mean that Todd's winning this game? Because like Todd is going to beat Todrick. Like as sad as I think that is,
They killed each other.
like I mean, like Todd's probably going to win this season, despite like having done very little up until this point.
What, you just
But yeah, like
say
I think
guy?
Misha probably wins if she gets to the end. Again, I not against Carson or Lamar. Again, Cynthia would have a shot, but like I do think at the end of the day, like someone like a Kirkpatrick is going to respect Misha. Mariah is going to respect Misha. I don't know about Shayna. We'll see. But
Help me with Sam and I'll help you open the door.
yeah, like who's the other one? Teddy.
I'm not going to be able to.
Teddy's probably voting
One of these
Cynthia.
coins.
Carson's voting Cynthia.
Knowing that you and
Lamar
your worthless
is
brother
interesting.
sucking here.
Todd's voting Misha. I mean, but either way, that's not happening. Like, I don't even know why I'm bothering to run through this, because like this isn't happening. Like Misha's not taking Cynthia to the end, and Cynthia's not taking Misha. Like, so okay, final boss battle time, by the way. Which this is gonna be lovely to play when I'm not paying attention. Yeah, Lamar is probably the biggest jury threat at this point. Which, I mean, to be fair, is pretty apt for Celebrity Big Brother.
Come on, we can get out of here together.
Nathan Drake discovered the fable El Dorado.
Again, when like Dina was like a potential winner candidate for Celebrity Brother 2,
He's a legend.
it's kind of a similar case.
You know, I shot the man who told me that.
Look, I get it. You don't like me very much.
Yeah, I always found this a weird final boss battle. Like, I'm always conflicted on it because, like, it's kind of cool in terms of, like, Rafe, like, this is, like, obviously fulfilling, like, the themes of the story and the themes of, like, Nathan Drake as a character. And this, like, conflict between the two of, like, Nate being, this person who's come from nothing, or Rafe has been someone who's had, like, everything handed to him. But, it's also just weird that it's a fucking sword fight, which has, like, never happened before in the history of Uncharted. And, like, that's the end of the, like, Nathan Drake, story. Yeah, I would be open to doing Big Brother What If the Jury Wasn't Sequestered. I don't think much changes, though.
That's the spirit.
Especially for recent seasons.
You know how to sword
I'm just, like, what seasons would change? Like, again, Xavier versus Big D. Xavier's still winning. Cody versus Enzo. Cody is still winning. Like, Jackson versus Holly is probably the most interesting, but, like, I still think Jackson wins, even with all the negativity that was surrounding him. Like, I think against Holly he would win. I think if it was maybe against Nicole, I think Nicole would probably have a bit more of an advantage from the from people not being sequestered. But I still think against Holly, I think Jackson would probably still win. Yeah, I know about Pirate Master. I mean, that's where Russell Hantz was originally going to be on. So he got pushed onto Survivor. BB16's anything change? Probably not. Maybe Jocasta. I think Jocasta might vote for Derek. But I think everything else probably stays the same. Because, like, the main reason Jocasta votes for Donnie is because of things that Donnie told Derek about, like, him talking about her religion that, like, we didn't see on the feeds or anything. So, like, I don't know how true it really is and how much of it is, like, actually just Donnie being bitter and, like, convincing her of that. But, like, without her being in sequester and not being able to see the reality of things, like, I think she probably votes Derek.
Come on, legend.
Paul wins BB18, maybe? Like, obviously, I think it still comes down to Dave Vaughn's vote. Like, I think Dave Vaughn's the only one that could switch. I don't know if Dave Vaughn switches, though. I mean, like, Dave Vaughn voted for Nicole because she heard from the jury. This is not going well. Yeah, she heard from the jury that Nicole was the reason why, like, all the jury members were being sent there. And that was, like, the thing that convinced her to vote for Nicole. Like, so, like, I don't know, like, there's a show, I guess the show portrays Paul more positively by the end. So maybe she would vote for Paul. But I don't think it's, like, a clear-cut one. I don't think 17 changes. Does 19 change? I think 19's an interesting one. Like, if they're able to watch from home, are they going to be as bitter at Paul? Like, are they still gonna, like, still want to vote for Josh over Paul there? I think that's probably an interesting one. I think particularly from, like, a Josh and Elena, probably. Or Mark and Elena. Like, I think Cody still votes for Josh. I don't think Cody's ever voting for Paul, no matter what. I also want to do, by the way, a video of, like, what if everyone was on the jury? That's also a thing. And I am going to do that for Survivor relatively soon. Like, after 42, I plan on doing that. But I would like to do the same thing for Big Brother. You think it's worse? Maybe. I mean, the thing is, I mean, I guess the thing that's tough to gauge from people outside jury is social media. I think that's the tough thing. Because, like, I think if you're just taking it from the show, like, Paul was for sure shown a lot more positively on the show than he was on the feeds. And, like, I don't think these players are gonna spend... Okay, what the fuck? are going to spend like all day watching the feeds and like paying attention to what every little person's saying about them. But obviously they're going to have social media and people telling them on social media who to vote for, and like all these little things that people have said about them, and like even like probably I would not be surprised if people lied about like things that people said about them too. So I mean that's obviously like a major factor there. That's kind of tough to really take in. I mean the thing is though, actually the interesting thing with Cody, I mean like again like it's Cody, so I doubt he would vote for Paul, because like I think he's really stubborn, but like Jessica has said that she would have voted for Paul. So it's like maybe Jessica could convince Cody. Damn it. What are the controls for this again? I feel like I don't remember how to block. It's just circle and square, right? Yeah, I mean that's why I said like I don't think Cody changes, because like he like hated Paul from even before the season, and again Cody is a very like stubborn person, so it's like I don't think he changes, but you think Matt and Raven turn against Paul? I don't think so. I don't think any of Paul's votes switch. How's Celebrity Brother been? Not great. I mean, like the thing is, like I don't feel great about the season. However, again, like I did just what the fuck? I did just record and like edit the first part of the review, and I feel like I come off more positive in that than I actually do feel. But whatever. When's the last time I played Minecraft? Probably like 8 years ago. A very long time. Yeah, I mean since I was a senior in high school. So, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, Kevin voted for Paul. I think Kevin would still vote for Paul. I mean, Kevin's been like very open about how he's like upset at the jury for being bitter. In BB19. Even post-show. That he doesn't get why like people take personal feelings into the jury vote and everything. So it's like I think for sure he votes for Paul. Fuck. When am I ranking every premiere of International Survivor? Probably not for a very long time. Let's see. Is there a way I can look up the controls? Oh, there we go. Oh, fuck, that doesn't help at all, does it? Yeah. I don't remember how you block. Like, I'm just, like, randomly pushing buttons when I block. Like, I think it's... Is it just circle in general? No, right? Like, it's only circle if it's coming from the left, or from the right, right? Again, like, how do I block from the left? Whatever. Thoughts on Amy? I think she's fine. I think she's a player that has potential. But... I don't know. Like, I don't think it's a major loss this season. I think she played this last round really poorly. Did America want Paul or Josh to win? I'm not sure. Like, again, like, I think I would lean towards Paul, but it's not a guarantee. Like, I think it's pretty close, because there was a very large, like, no one was rooting for Josh. But there is a very large anti-Paul contingent. I think super fans would have voted. I think the BB Twitter and I don't know how Reddit was, but at least BB Twitter for sure would have voted for Josh. And oh, did we finish the section? Oh shit. Oh fuck, am I actually gonna die at this section? Wow, this is sad. I've never died here before. That'll be hilarious if I die. I don't know. I don't think Nina's gonna be there by the mid-season power ranking. But as of right now, she's number 3. Which, by the way, again, mid-season power ranking includes edit. This is not a ranking of their gameplay. This would be a ranking of their winning potential based on the show. Which, I mean, either way, I'm assuming Nina is probably out next episode, considering we see her getting injured. But even if that doesn't happen, I think for sure she's out within the next 3 episodes, considering the promo about 3 big players going home. And she seems like the most likely of the really big ones to go home. So it's like, when she goes home, I think she's number 1 on the player ranking out of the boot so far. So, that's something at least.
Brother, okay? It's alright. There's gonna be another way. Nathan, you gotta go. You gotta go!
I mean, Big Brother is a different thing. Big Brother is not... Big Brother mid-season power rankings and Survivor mid-season power rankings are completely different. Where... Oh, you're talking about Tiffany from 41, though, aren't you? Yeah, okay. Because I forgot, I had Tiffany at number 1 on both, didn't I? Yeah, honestly, Survivor is based on edit, while Big Brother is based on, game position. Largely because, there's no edit. I think of Dave as a player. Are we talking about Juicy Dave? Well then, not good. He seems to be largely kept around due to challenge strength at this point. It'd be interesting if he makes the merge, though. Are they going to consider him a big player, though? Again, 3 big players going home. I think Nina's for sure one of them. I can see a world where Sam goes home. I don't think it will be, but I can see it, a world where it is. It's not like there's 0% chance. Khan, again, there's a chance, but not because they're idiots. Then who else is there? Chrissy? Could Chrissy go home? Oh, yeah, why is Juicy Dave? Juicy Dave, I think from what I understand, was a nickname given to him by Jesse, right? I think that's what we've heard. Now I don't know why they gave him the nickname Juicy Dave. But supposedly that is a thing from the islands.
Oh, Nate! Nate! Hey! God, I got you.
Have they shown clips of, Chrissy? Yeah, I haven't seen any ads for Ponderosa.
Hey, Sully, I
Just
got
I'm not looking out for him. But
right here.
if the other than that's interesting, then who the fuck's booted? Because I don't think it's Mark for sure. I don't see any way Mark goes home in the next 3 rounds. I can see a world where Sam goes home, but don't think it's as likely, especially because a major part of their storyline is getting to the merge together. And, again, that's the only reason I could see a world where Sam goes home, because, especially because, she's been getting so much more of that content, and to see her, I think there, is a world where her storyline leads up to her just being the final boot before the merge. That's not out of the realm possibility, but I think more than likely they do just end up getting to the merge together.
Yeah, I think so. Feel free to sell anything I left behind.
What else is there?
Sure, I can't give you
Again, Ben, we talked about that earlier. Again, it felt weird they had this weird setup to a Ben boot in this episode, and that doesn't lead to anything here because they don't go to tribal. But I would not be surprised if he goes home next week. which I guess that's a big player in more of a literal sense.
Take care, kid.
Who else is
Be a
there?
stranger.
Next time you're in
I
town.
like Shay, I'm more looking at as like a flick sort of figure at this point.
And then the bunny
As someone that's going to probably make it very far, but not to the very end.
all over the headmaster's bed.
Hey, what are you telling her?
Who else is there?
Just about your
Josh? Could Josh be the boot? Like, could it be like they propped him up in this one episode just so they can call him a big player, just so for him to go home? That would be funny. But yeah, I think maybe I don't know. Dave could be the boot if they could. Like, Dave seems to be in a bad position.
Hey, look, Sam, it has been an
So it's like I don't know if they're considering him a
experience
big player or not. Croc could be an interesting one. Yeah, because that's another thing that we've heard too is that they're them talking about keeping the idol around for merge, right? So that could be a thing that he gets blindsided right before the merge with the idol.
I like her. God help her.
Could Kylan be on? I think he's going to be on both, if I were to guess. Both CBS and 38.
I know, but if you feel like you're imposing, you're not.
But yeah, I mean, like I think CBS. Like again, we heard a while back that a lot of 23 people are getting called, and I suspect that was for CBS, not for the main show. But I suspect Kylan's someone that will transition to the main show.
Emptiness. Yeah. As thrilling as the next adventure might be, in the end.
I mean, like I'm very like middle of the road on this season of Australian Survivor.
Just gotta choose what you're going to keep.
I'm probably lower on it than where I was with Brains vs. Brawn at this point in the season.
I guess I'm just not there.
Because like Brains vs. Brawn, like I mean at this point last time, like what we had the Big D vote out at this point, which that was like really crazy. We had this like big underdog story with George. We had some really fun dynamics with the Brawn tribe. Like this season, like the current season here is just kind of fine.
Listen, don't do
Like I'm not like super high on it, but I'm not like this last week I felt like was pretty mediocre. I didn't feel like any of these episodes were that good. But no, it's not a bad season.
Good night.
Yeah, I don't think there has been. Oh, Joey Blindside's good too.
What's next for you?
Yeah, I don't think there's any Return of the Outcast news, which is pretty insane. Now, I do know that there are certain people that have not been on social media in a while that are like rumored to be on the cast, but like we have no like actual concrete information yet, which is kind of insane.
With these people, yeah.
Because you really think we would by now.
Well, I just know a certain someone recently.
But yeah, like I mean, we know Palessa hasn't been on social media in a while.
Is he trustworthy?
I believe Werner has not been on social media,
This is Portuguese.
and I believe Jacques, right? I think those are the people that I can think of
What's that mean?
that haven't been on social media since the supposed filming.
That'll do.
But yeah, we really like don't have any proof at all of anything. So
You got any more of those cigars?
we'll be interested to see when we get that news. Again, like usually by now we would know. It does feel very weird that we don't have anything. Yeah, I'm looking at Jacques hasn't posted since November. You see you later, Radio Ranger. Let's see Santoni. When's Santoni? Santoni's posted as of February 12th. So,
All right, I'll bite. What's going on? Land a big contract or something?
Oh, even better.
it's a bit worrying. So again, they start filming late January, I believe.
Wow, well, hey, I guess congratulations are in order.
Shona and David together, that'd be hilarious. If I were to guess, like I don't know if we're gonna get pre-Philippines.
That's great.
I would love it. I really hope we do, but
No.
I don't know if we are gonna get it.
Relax. Hang with the family. Go fishing every chance I get.
As far as SA loves to keep it secret, yeah. I don't know, like I wonder if we're gonna get a cast right away, or if they're actually gonna wait until because like usually when the season ends filming, we usually get some press. like LaRue did an interview about Immunity Island like immediately after the season film. So I wonder if we're gonna get a similar thing here, or if we're actually gonna have to wait a while. Even then though, we didn't get the cast until like a month beforehand.
What are you doing here?
So like,
Just thought I'd take, one final look.
Already gave your husband the keys.
Perfect.
yeah, I did know MJ's real name's Maxie.
All you need to know is that you'd be
so that's
making a very
something.
wise investment. Do the right thing here. Call me when you're through.
Will AFP be Todd now? It'll probably be Shayna or Lamar.
Hi.
Hi.
Will I pee on your can if you got stung by a stingray? No.
We are
I wouldn't.
Oh. Okay.
Actually, how's Lamar Case's retrospective doing? I haven't even checked on it.
Well, heard this rumor.
Actually, that's better than I thought. 1.6 thousand.
Right up our
It's
alley.
number 7 of the last 10.
We barely got
It's what, 300 views behind my Big Brother What If video and my CBB3 cast assessments.
Who said it was illegal?
By the way, I love how like my Survivor 42 video just like died. Like it did like well enough day one, but then like it's just like not done that well after that. But whatever. Where like I believe it's actually it is behind my Australian Survivor cast assessment, which is kind of sad
Great. I didn't even
actually.
have to bribe anyone.
Considering, yeah, it's actually way behind. It's like 1,200 views behind at this point. So that's something. I want to look up. Look at the comparison to 41. I think it's even behind 41, which also was underwhelming. Yeah, it's like 900 views behind that. So, yeah, not the greatest.
Holy crap! Where did you get this?
It was in my jacket pocket. Along with a bunch.
I love to see Kayla do really well in All Stars 3. Well, I can't talk about that. 42 cast got released in a very odd way. Yeah, it got released earlier than normal too. It got released like a week earlier than normal.
Them are gonna have to go into our venture here.
Actually, to be fair, it didn't. It's just that the season's starting a week later than normal because of the Olympics.
Camera.
Yeah. You know, I figured
It's like really the cast is coming out like at the same time it normally would. It's just that the season's starting later. So I don't know, maybe that's a factor too. But whatever. And there's still a lot of time till the premiere. And really, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter anyway. It really doesn't. But I do find it funny though that yeah, it just like kind of died after day one.
When I was on that island.
Yeah, like it's at the point where it's only getting like 300 views a day.
I missed the adventure.
Which, considering it's still like a relevant video, it's not that good. Actually, I'm looking at today it did okay. Actually, all things considered. Like in the comparison between like other videos, like it is still getting more views than a normal video would do after this many days out. But whatever. Marion hasn't posted for a while. Hopefully she's on. That'll be fun. I think if only one person can be on from Champions, I would want it to be Marion.
But listen, just say the word and I will call.
I forgot. Did Chappies post recently?
What?
That was a thing, right?
Oh no.
That there's like rumors that Chappies isn't on because he posted something.
Since early retirement like that.
Which again, that just would feel so weird to me.
Right.
If Chappies wasn't on.
It's not gonna be easy, you know.
Actually, no, Chappies hasn't at least on Twitter, hasn't posted since January 9th. So like, that's fine.
So,
Oh, Instagram.
what do you say, Nathan Drake?
I love how I'm just talking over, like the ending of Uncharted 4. But whatever. Actually, I guess he hasn't posted that recently.
I can't
So.
do it.
He's probably
I'm
on.
gonna have my hands full with the
I like Shane, but like I would want Marion more.
Okay.
Like I feel like Marion's like my number one. Probably Shane and Xavion are like tied for 2 and 3.
I could play for it.
And then Sivu can't be on. Graham can't be on. I mean, really, Graham is number 1, but like he can't be on.
I cannot do that to you again.
Are you afraid to play me?
I am so not
On a
afraid to
scale
play
of
you.
1 to 10.
And like after that, I mean, I don't know. Like Solly would be cool, but like I doubt they're getting Solly.
All right, because I'm coming for you.
Oh, David would be fun. Shona.
That's
I don't know if they're going that far back though.
fine. You're on.
For Shona at least, and then David I think is probably someone that's not. too apt to return, if I were to guess. Oh yeah, I mean Chappie. Yeah, I can see Chappie's trolling people too. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. Now, who else are the other bigger locks? Santoni's posted recently, which is surprising. But it could just be someone posting for her, or her like preloading tweets. But she has posted in the last week, so that's something. I believe CPay has posted too, right? And like that's kind of a surprise because you would think CPay would be on there. Why am I even bothering? Actually, I don't even need to try in this. Why am I even trying? Okay, there we go. We can do a review for Blue's Clues No Way Home, obviously. I mean, that's my top priority. I did see that they just confirmed Star Trek 4 with the Chris Pine cast, which I am excited. I'm an idiot. That was just the dumbest like jump there, which I'm like kind of excited for. I really fuck off. I really like the reboot trilogy, even though I know why a lot of old school Trek fans don't. So I'm excited to see that back. And like, I think what I'm gonna do is, because I've been wanting to do a Star Trek film ranking for a while. I think I might try to do that maybe before, maybe after Star Trek 4 comes out. We'll see. You have an announcement? What is your announcement? I doubt it's anything good. Yeah, Tejan being back. I would love Tejan being back. I mean, Tejan's probably my number one pick of anyone pre-Philippines. Especially of anyone eligible. I think realistically, again, Graham and the other person, and Ashley Hayden, I think are probably the top two realistically. But like outside of them,
Mom, Dad,
I would love to see Tejan back, but I don't know how likely it is. Are the second and third Star Trek movies good? Again, I love the first reboot. The first reboot's one of my favorite movies, probably ever. Into Darkness is very mixed. Like, there's a lot of people that don't like it, and there's some people that like it. I'm probably like leaning towards like it, but like I understand the flaws. Like it's overall like it's the weakest of the three by far. And I think Beyond is really strong, but it's like kind of different from the other two. Where like I think the other two go all in and trying to be this like Star Wars-esque story, while Beyond tries a bit more to be like your traditional Star Trek story. And yeah, I don't know. I do like Beyond quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, like, I think the first one's the best one of the bunch to me.
Hey.
Well, you're jealous of Lauren's boyfriend? Is that an announcement? Like, shouldn't that just be obvious? I know Tiffany's on spinoff. Gamer confirmed on Twitter. Where I think someone like asked Gamer.
Now all we need is the rest of our boat crew.
Like, did they get any good people on the cast? And he responded, Tiffany is on it.
Anyone? No? Nothing? Okay.
Alright. This took over 2 hours. I did not expect that. I really thought we would be done this in like an hour and a half. Whatever. So you're going to wrap this up and then we'll get a start to Lost Legacy. I thought we'd get a bigger start to it though. Since America will be the final jury member, and if Todrick gets to the end, I mean Todrick's not getting a public vote against anyone. I don't think.
Not here either.
Like the thing that I mean, like I do question, like how much does the casual audience hate Todrick? Where like I would have said before this episode, I think there would have been a chance. However, I get the sense now that they're leaning towards him getting a more negative edit moving forward, to where like I doubt the casual audience will like Todrick by the end. So
left his keys.
Yeah, I don't think he's getting a jury vote in really any scenario. Like, I don't think that any of the other celebrities are as hated as he is.
There's just no way.
Oh, casuals love Carson for sure. Actually, I still think Carson is in contention for fan favorite, despite like obviously what just happened. Like I could see the casuals still being on board with Carson.
What is this?
Oh yeah, the person that was at the Olympics wearing a Survivor buff, she was actually was a like camera person for Survivor.
Where?
Like a camera operator. It's like she had actually worked on the show.
Kind of creepy.
Can Carson win? No, because he's going home. But if he wasn't going home, then yes. Like in terms of jury vote, I think he would win against most people. But he's going home now.
Where's this from?
I don't know, some kind of resin or something? Weird.
This is just dumb. Alright, yeah, let's just do that. Next Level Chef. What is Next Level Chef again? Like, I know it's the Gordon Ramsay, but what is it on? And, like, what kind of show? Like, are all these shows the same? Like, that's something I don't know about, like, all these, like, cooking shows. Like, I know there's, like, a billion of them out there, but are they all, like, essentially the same show, just, like, with a different, like, production team? But I mean, there's so many with Gordon Ramsay, though. So it's like, how many of the same shows is he doing? But either way. It's been on for that long, Next Level Chef. I'm just looking it up now. Either way. Like, I don't know if, like, production hated Todrick that much until recently. Like, I think they were mostly, like, fine with him. But I think now it's at the point where they know he's not going to win, so they're willing to throw him under the bus. Kind of similar, again, like we talked about this during BB23, where, like, they didn't really show the flaws of people like a Brett, or Frenchie until, like, they were very clearly going home. And that's when they, like, completely dunked on them in the edit. And I feel like that's a similar thing with Todrick now. Where, like, I think they fully recognize he's not going to win. And because that, they don't have to try to make him look likable as a potential winner. And I think, actually, now, I think the same thing goes the opposite of Misha. Where I think you can very clearly tell they are hyping up Misha more so than she deserves in terms of, like, really making it seem like she's playing much better than what she is. Like, while she is probably going to win, like, I still don't think she's played well. And, like, you can definitely tell in the DR, like, they're giving her credit for things that, like, probably doesn't necessarily deserve. Especially where, like, like, the show is, like, clearly, like, giving, like, it seems like it's sharing the credit for the Todrick move with Misha. Where, like, Misha talks about, like, how her plan went through and how she can't believe she's this good at the game and, like, that sort of thing. And, like, it very much feels like they're giving her the credit for, like, things that Todrick mostly did, where, like, the things that Misha did, like, really was just, like, not messing it up as much, but even then, like, she kind of messes up the plan to a degree. Like, she suggests, like, she wanted her and Todrick on the block instead of putting Shane on the block initially. Which, again, like, they were open to putting in putting up Shane on the block initially, and she was like, no, put me and Todrick on the block. That way, she won't play in veto. Which is, like, again, it works out for him. But it's, like, there were 6 people playing in Vito out of 7. Like, it's asinine to really, like, be banking on a backdoor plan at Final 7. Like, it's not BB5, BB6 rules. Like, it's just really dumb. I don't know, it's like... yeah, I talk about this in the review. It's like, I don't think Misha's that good of a player. But,
Doing in here?
they are really propping her up in the edit, though.
You guys.
More than I think they
Come on,
should.
loaded up the boat. It's ready.
Cool. I'll catch up with you guys in a sec.
Why?
I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, like, supposedly Shayna's boyfriend broke up with her because she was getting too close to Lamar, which is just ridiculous. Considering I don't think there's ever anything there. I mean, like, yeah, there were, like, some, like, jokes and stuff and, like, some, like, innocent flirting, kind of, but, like, there's nothing really there. It just seems really ridiculous. Bryce, that is not true. I can guarantee you that's not true. At least not over the course of the season.
So, what did you see?
Nothing really.
It really took us like 2.5 hours to get through the end of Uncharted. God damn.
With a bunch of Spanish-looking treasure. And a shotgun.
This is bound to happen sometime. You think we should just tell
Yeah, that was also the he
Ready for what? All that crazy shit in there?
was DMing Teddy, right?
Sorry.
Which is just weird also. I didn't realize he was so young too. I didn't see that until like the other day that he was like her boyfriend's like 29.
Ready for this? Really?
Nate, it's time to have the talk.
Yeah, it's totally time.
Which he just seems like a bit of a douche.
She's just a kid.
She's older than you and Sam when you started all of this.
Nico's apparently doing a Q&A about Survivor soon. So maybe we'll get some SA info there, hopefully.
But I think I'm old enough to know about
Yeah, it feels really weird that we have literally nothing right now. Outside minor speculation from social media. Actually, I've even checked, like, has anyone been talking on the SA Reddit?
Alright.
Well, let's
Because I haven't seen anything. Not really.
For me, it started.
Yeah, it's just weird how quiet everything is.
Me up with a scoop on a massive historical find. Sounded like a complete fraud.
Yeah, handsome fraud.
No, I hadn't even met him
So,
yet.
She knew.
so day 1 is supposedly January 24th.
If you fund the trip,
So when they finish the
then I'll give
season?
you the coffin of Sir Francis
March
Drake.
8th. Okay, so there's still quite a bit. So there's still like, what, couple weeks?
Yeah, you delivered us into the hands of
If they are keeping a 39-day season, which I suspect they will.
Guys, time out. You're saying that you were attacked by pirates.
Shayna, I think, is like 46?
Is that right?
Right? Something like that.
Pretty much it.
Mid-40s.
Bullshit.
Language.
Crap.
Next Level Chef has teams of chefs compete in teams, different kitchens.
The sun is up. Boat's ready. Wind is just right. You want to continue the story?
Oh yeah, that was another thing. Yeah, I did want to watch House Kitchen at some point too.
Wait, what Francis Drake look like?
Which is like, how many cooking shows are there? Because what, there's House Kitchen, there's like Master Chef, right? There's Top Chef, right? That's also a thing. Yeah, it feels like there's a lot.
Yeah, seriously.
Predictions on the Capcom reveal? I think it's gonna be Resident Evil 4, probably. Yeah, it could be Resident Evil DLC also. But if I were to guess, I would say Resident Evil 4, considering we pretty much know that we are getting information soon on that. So it'd feel weird that that this entire setup is not for Resident Evil 4, but it's just for Resident Evil DLC, and then we're also gonna get Resident Evil 4 like a few weeks later. There we go, we did it. Finished Uncharted 4. Can you skip this? Can you not skip it without, okay, fine. Whatever, it doesn't, not like it really matters. I never did talk about Assassin's Creed Rift, did I? Not that I really want to talk about it that much, but, that was the thing that happened. is that new Assassin's Creed is coming out before Infinity. Or Infinite? It is Infinity, right? Again, like, I haven't been paying attention to Assassin's Creed forever at this point. I'll be honest, I might try out Rift or whatever it eventually ends up being called. Not that I think it'll be good, but just more so for completion's sake of playing every game before Infinity or Infinite or whatever. But I don't know. Do I like Flo or Brooke more? Or do I like Flo and Brooke? I mean, if I like them, yes, I do like both of them. I don't know which one I like more. Probably Flo. At least Flo has a bigger impact on the show, I feel like. Do I like Corey or Nelson more? Like, I don't like either that much, really. I don't know. I would say I probably like Modern. Actually, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one I like more. Because, like, again, like, I'm not particularly high on either of them. I'm probably higher on Corey, I guess. Like, I feel like Corey, like Nelson to me has, like, some, like, kind of icky-ish moments. I don't know. Like, they're probably around the same, though. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Rift supposedly is going to be a game in Baghdad with Basim from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. It was supposed to be a Valhalla DLC, but supposedly got turned into a main game now because of... Again, is it Infinite or Infinity? I really don't remember. But either way, because that got delayed to 2024. So supposedly either at the end of this year or beginning of next year, there's going to be another Assassin's Creed game. It is Infinity. Either way. Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play it, but we'll see. Where's the Andrea Xander stuff? I don't know. I saw on Reddit. Some posted on Reddit a picture of them together with, like, saying My Valentine or something like that, right? So that was something. I mean, I don't care about Assassin's Creed anymore. Like, I really don't. Like, I don't know. Assassin's Creed should have ended with AC3. And, like, while I have liked, like, AC4, I mean, AC4 in particular, like, I think AC4 is still a great Assassin's Creed game. But, like, everything after that is either not good or just not Assassin's Creed. Which, I mean, I guess Unity is kind of like the weird one, where it's, like, kind of trying to be. But it's, like, I love Origins, but, like, mostly because, like, of everything not Assassin's Creed about it. Well, like, I don't like it as an Assassin's Creed game. I would like to do, a redo of my Assassin's Creed ranking, though. Because I do feel like my opinions are different from the last time I did it, which was 3 years ago now, which is insane. But yeah, AC is probably your least favorite Ubisoft franchise. I think it's the only Ubisoft franchise that I care about outside of, I guess, Prince of Persia. Like, I've never been a big Ubisoft. Well, I guess Watch Dogs I do like. I mean, then again, like, I don't like anything modern Ubisoft. Like, I don't know the last, like, Ubisoft game that I actually genuinely liked. I mean, like, Valhalla I loved at the time. I mean, even then I had flaws of Valhalla, but, yeah, that has not aged well. I'm not high on Valhalla anymore. But yeah, like, I can't even think of, like, the last Ubisoft game that I genuinely liked. Yeah, I did not like Watch Dogs Legion. Like, I love Watch Dogs 1, and then, like, Watch Dogs 2, it's like, I don't like the direction they took, but I still think it's a competent game. Like, but it's like, yeah, Legion, it's like, what the fuck? And again, Assassin's Creed, it's like, I love Origins, I really hate Odyssey, and then Valhalla, it's like, I mean, I do kind of hate it at this point. It's like I still love like the lore bits of like referring to older Assassin's Creed games within it, but as a game though, it is fucking terrible. Like it's like so bloated to where like I can't imagine playing it again, even though I know I'm probably going to at some point. And I kind of want to, but kind of don't, just because how long it is. But it's a ridiculously long game. Survivor Sub saying that Sydney and Russell are actually dating. I mean, are they? Like, I know there's like they're playing around on Twitter. My bitrate just dropped significantly, so that's worrying. Am I spoiled on Amazing Race Canada? No, because I haven't looked up anything about Amazing Race Canada. Are there spoilers for Amazing Race Canada? This is gonna be me. I'm not gonna bother waiting at this point. Oh, you still get the trophy. Okay. Well, either way, we're gonna start Lost Legacy. Which I guess I should change the category. Not that it really matters that much, but there we go. All right, let's do it. Let's start Lost Legacy. We'll probably play like an hour and a half of it. For like previous seasons of Amazing Race Canada, I was spoiled at one point, but like I don't remember anything. Like I know again, like kind of, and it's not really spoiled. Like I know a female team wins. I think it's the season with Emmett and Jillian, right? That there's like this really strong female team. But outside that, yeah, I don't remember much. Do I bother? Let's see. Well, I might as well do this, because again, I can't play in 4K anyway. That's fine. Hopefully audio remains decent. We'll see, that's all fine. Accessibility. I think we're just going to keep it off for now. Oh, wait, subtitles will turn on. Everything else is fine, though. Oh! I didn't know that was a thing. They changed the menu. Oh, that's so fucking weird. Why would they do that? That's bizarre. Like, because I complained earlier about like how like the original main menu is like stays on the Uncharted 4 one no matter which one you push. Like, it's so weird that you push Lost Legacy and then goes to this. Like, why not just like have it when you go down it changes the background? Whatever. Survivor Spencer's back. Is that a thing? But oh, is he black? Okay, never mind. I misread that. I don't fucking know. What was the? There was an earlier post I was gonna respond to. Oh, did I see the BB Can 10 promo? Yeah, I did. At least the one that with Orisa, which was kind of dumb, but whatever. We'll go light, I think. We'll turn off lock on, and yeah, that should be good. So, holy shit, that looks really nice. Yeah, that looks really nice here on PS5. But yeah, so, what was I going to talk about? Oh yeah, All-Stars 4. I think Gamer said somewhat recently that that's not looking great for All-Stars 4. But, who knows? Challenge Japan Sasuke comparison would be interesting. That'd be funny. It'd be weird though, because I remember when Yuji Urushihara was on Ultimate Beastmaster, and it's like you can clearly tell he just, and like also when they're on A&W, like the Japanese competitors just don't seem to do well with like these big courses.
Wow.
So, like, yeah, I don't know how well it would go, but it would be interesting.
You again.
Is Beastmaster good? I enjoy it, personally. Like, it's not, like, realistically, it's not that good.
800 rupees, please.
800 rupees.
But, yeah, I forgot Nama's even on it. Like, I actually had to go back and, like, he's only on one episode, by the way. Because the way the Ultimate Beastmaster works is that, like, every episode, actually, it's kind of like what War of the Worlds is going to be, where, like, essentially there's, like, 8 episodes of these, like, batches with, like, 2 people per country, I think. And then the winner of each episode goes to the finale, where those 8 people compete in the final episode.
All right.
But yeah, like Nam was like the runner-up of one of the episodes, so it's like he's barely on the season as a whole. But whatever. Homecoming got better ratings than All Stars. That's disappointing.
See?
You don't know the story? Ganesh fought Parashuram was demigod at his father's door.
Yes, to defend the honor of his father, Shiva, and got his tusk hacked off for his troubles.
Sarah Spencer wants people to know how much Omar hates men. Anyway, I'm sure he does.
It's not for sale.
Is Survivor Spencer still doing videos? I know. I think I looked him up not too long ago, didn't I? But I don't even remember. Is he doing 42 videos now? Like, I don't think I've looked him up since the 42 cast came out.
Hey, you need the guy.
I'm sure he's doing 42 videos, right? Oh yeah, he is. Latest video is Jonathan from Survivor 42 is a beast. How does he have a 15-minute video on Jonathan? Like, I've never watched his videos, but like what does he talk about? Like, what is he doing with this, like, 15-minute video on Jonathan from Survivor 42 is a beast? Whatever. Is Shan 2.0 on Survivor 42? The male feminist on Survivor 42. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Again, he's just doing the same shit. Wait, so he has a Survivor 42 cast reaction, but then he also does a cast assessment? But, like, the cast reaction was after the cast assessment? Like, how's that make any sense? I don't know. I don't know what this is. How many subs does he have now? Wait, he has a membership program? I love those badges are like really generic badges. They have like nothing to do with his actual channel. Whatever. I have thought about turning on membership though. I don't know what to, like, again, like, it's, the problem is, like, in terms of, like, at least in terms of, like, going full on with, like, Patreon and stuff. Like, I feel like to do some of the things that people do, it would, with Patreon, it would have to disrupt a bit of how I make videos.
Not for sale.
Survivor Spencer was making fun of Shan for having a membership program. Is that a thing? So I think that would be funny if that was a thing. This looks really nice on PS5. God damn it. Go through. There we go.
Excuse me.
What?
Don't get me wrong. Decent technique on the lift.
He's doing a tier ranking of attractive Survivor contestants. So was he like Russell Hantz now? Didn't Russell Hantz do that? Like, I don't know if he did tier ranking, but I think Russell Hantz did a ranking, right, of like the most attractive Survivor players. Actually, what is Russell Hantz? Is Russell Hantz still doing Survivor videos? Let's look this up. Oh, he did do a cast assessment. How do you see that? Actually, my cast assessment has more views than his cast assessment, so that's something. Oh, dang it. Oh, never mind. He just did it 20 hours ago, so. Actually, wait, what is this? Like, what are these other videos he's doing? Short horror movie, picture review, other side of the box. What the fuck is this video? Oh, is he trying, like, reaction videos, essentially? Well, that's something. Oh, I forgot he did do these, like, most embarrassing moment videos, too. He had Angie Layton #1. I could see that. That definitely feels like a Russell Hantz pick. I'm sure Michaela was high on there too, right? Where's the video? I'm trying to look at it now. I forgot he did the top 100 video thing too. Like, it just feels so weird considering those videos are like actually professional videos. But then like every other video he has is like very unprofessional. Like, it's very jarring. Top 10 pathetic Survivor quitters. It's a picture of Sandra. Which I love how it's a picture of Sandra getting voted out. It's not even her like quitting the game. It's literally her getting voted out, which would like by definition not be quitting. Like, obviously she does quit on Edge of Extinction, but it's like, it's funny how like the image itself doesn't match with what the video claims. Top 10 handsome survivors. That's a thing. That's a video he did. What's part of Spies, Lies, and Lies that I enjoy? The beginning, I guess, kinda. Like, I enjoyed the Michaela stuff. I enjoyed Corey, Lay, and Michelle being like underdogs. I think the Corey Huey fight was fun. I think that's about it. There's not much.
People aren't allowed across the bridge. It's too dangerous.
Listen, kid.
They noticed on Double Agent Spies, Lies, and Allies they reused the first daily and elimination.
I have a spare bed in the store.
What was Spies, Lies, and Allies first elimination? Oh yeah, it was the final one, right? The one that they used at the final.
Okay.
Double Agents like just had a reoccurring set of eliminations. So like that one's not that surprising. But yeah, Spies, Lies, and Allies I believe had different eliminations throughout the season, right? Until the very, very end.
Tell you what, when I get back.
I mean, again, like, I consider the Edge quit a quit, but it's like, I mentioned this earlier, like, to me, it's like, just because you quit Survivor doesn't mean anything, like, that bad. Like, it's not like, like, there are warranted quits, like, just because you quit, let's see what it is. Oh, I thought it was a stealth section. It's literally just walking up. But like, again, like, to me, it's like there's not an issue with quitting in most scenarios. It's like, just because like Sandra quit doesn't mean that I have like a massive knock against Sandra because she quit. There's like other issues I have with Sandra, but that's not one of them. Josh and Fessy fight, I mean, kind of, but like, it also felt like a fake fight. Like, it felt like them fighting to make good, like, try to make good TV, and then they kind of just went like a bit overboard to where it got one of them DQ'd.
Okay. Red door. That's it.
Michelle's a top 3 rookie.
Better than nothing.
Like, of all time or on the season?
It's just an active war zone. Nothing you can't handle.
This is on the season, and like, maybe? Well, time, definitely not. Like, who? I mean, like, I'm trying to. I really like Corey Lay. I like Huey as a character, but he's obviously not that good of a competitor.
Why are they still here? God, get out while you can.
Priscilla was fun. Yeah.
Hey. Don't be stupid, lady. Go. Nice. Get out of here. Go on.
I did not enjoy Emmy, personally. I could see Emmy being the next coming of, like, Tori, in terms of,
Hey, hold on. What's your rush?
them as a character on the show.
How do I know you're not smuggling something in here? Arms up.
Hey.
Of how much they end up, like, hamming it up.
Dangerous to be out so late.
Hey. Where do you live?
Oh, you watch Power of the Dog?
What are you, deaf? Answer him.
Emmy's new Camilla?
Where do you live?
Possibly, but without, like, the negativity.
I'm in the
Like,
middle of
without the,
something.
like, racism. But yeah, I guess I could see that too. I think body type wise, it's a lot more similar.
You, with me. Man the gun.
Sir, what about her?
Just let her through.
You heard him. Get going.
Yeah, Emmy's not sleeping around. She's also not, like, getting into drunk fights as much.
Lucky for them, I've got somewhere to be.
But I think as a competitor, I can see it, though. I mean, like, Emmy said the one word, and even then, like, it was in the context of the song, to where, like, I don't think that makes her a racist. I mean, I don't think it slipped. I think she, like, legitimately said it because it's actually in the song. Because I think in Romania, it's like they don't care. Because, like, obviously it doesn't have the same context to them as it does in America. Or it does in English. Like, to English, like, speaking countries, whatever. Actually, I don't know. Is it, like... I guess it would be a bad word, right? For, like, people in England and, like, Australia. Tommy wasn't a great fit. No, he wasn't. By the way, I've been seeing so many posts on Reddit talking about how there's a double standard of people talking about, like, Erica, that Tommy, and that, like, people discredit Erica's game but prop up Tommy's game. But it's like, there's, like, radically different games to me. Like, to me, it's like, it's insane, like, that people don't see, like, the impressiveness of Tommy's game. Like, it's so weird because, like, it's like so many people look at Tommy as, like, the second in command to Lauren, when if you watch the season, that is clearly not even close to being the case. Like, to me, I don't even think Lauren really dominated this season. Like, it's more so Tommy. Like, the thing is that Lauren is well positioned coming into the merge, but then Tommy undercuts her continuously throughout the entire merge. Like, they continuously get rid of Lauren's allies at the beginning of the merge, to the point where when you get to the end game, it's Tommy and all of his allies. Like, it's insane to me that, like, people consider, like, oh, Lauren's dominating this game. Like, Lauren is, like, literally losing power as the game continues. It's like she has no power by the end of the game. And she, like, actively takes out Aaron, and she's, like, okay with losing Missy. It's like these two people who are very much on her side over Tommy, in favor of keeping around, like, a Dean, and keeping around Dan, and keeping around Janet, all these people that are much closer to Tommy. And even Nora, who is closer to Lauren, Tommy is able to outplay Lauren in that position, where he's able to get Nora to keep him around over Lauren and get her to target Lauren. It's like there's literally nothing that makes Lauren a better player than Tommy, outside of that she beats him in a jury vote, which, again, Tommy plays to where he doesn't get to the end with Lauren. And again, she wouldn't even have the chance of making fire had it not been for Dan getting ejected. Where, like, Tommy gets screwed over by the Dan ejection, to where that ruins his endgame plans. And he's still able to get to the end in a position where he wins. So again, like, I think, like, Survivor Reddit, like, very, and really, I think just the general community, very much overrates Lauren's game. Like, again, I think Lauren played a good game. But I think the sense that, like, oh, Lauren was the dominant player and that Tommy was just following Lauren, like, that is insane to actually think that after watching the season. What do you think of Josh after watching the latest episode of Blood vs. Water? Still not the most interesting TV. Again, he's obviously not winning. I think he could make a deeper run, though. Again, like, we've seen this with, like, Benji not get content for first, like, 6 episodes, and then all of a sudden get, like, the most confessionals of the season. It's like, I wouldn't put it past him to, like, for Josh to actually be, like, a main character moving forward. Oh, did I line with the background music? I wasn't paying attention. Do I think Jay can win a final? Maybe. I mean, he did do very well in the mini final with Teresa, right? in my view, that's Teresa, someone who is like someone that I would expect to do very well in the final. But I think Jay was like kind of impressive there. The problem is getting to the final, where I think he has a very tough road. Yeah, like I think Jay is just someone that's like I mean, he's not really poised to make deep runs in the challenge. I mean, like obviously his rookie season he had the like upset win. I mean, he won what 2 eliminations, right, against Ossoff and SAT. But again, like the first time he's in a physical elimination against Rogan, there he gets like demolished. And really, I think that's kind of the trajectory for Jay in most seasons. Like I think it's kind of similar to like a Nani until very recent seasons. Where like I think there's always going to be someone that takes her or takes him out in elimination, even if he is able to make a deeper run. But it's like if he's able to become well enough, insulated socially, then I think there's like possibly a way he can sneak to the end. But I just don't see that happening on the challenge. Like I doubt he's gonna ever be that well insulated, especially after what happened on Double Agents, and now there's like this massive stigma against Survivor players on the challenge. That unless like Survivor becomes like a much bigger portion of the cast, like I don't think it's likely for Jay to make it that far. That was really quick.
Hell was that?
Is Nani or Teresa more consistent challenger? I mean, Nani's obviously the more consistent from what we've seen. The thing is, though, I think Teresa's been very unlucky in a lot of situations, and also just very bad strategically, which kind of harms her in certain situations as well. Like, I think Nani's a much more playable figure,
Let's get one thing straight.
but I think Teresa's a better actual competitor. Where I think put him in an elimination, I think Teresa wins probably every single one against Nani. Like I can't think of an elimination between the two where Nani would beat Teresa.
He's the one.
But is Teresa top 15 female? Probably not. I could see top 25 for sure. 15's a bit tough because it's like. Even though I do think she's been very unlucky, it's like she's only been to a final once, and that was even on a season where she got booted and had to come back into the game.
Let's do this.
Trying to think. Yeah, I mean, like she got unlucky with like the having to go against Laura and Cara Maria when she was paired up with Camilla. She gets paired up with Jasmine, which is obviously terrible there. Cutthroat, she gets unlucky that she goes against Tori in an elimination where Tina comes in as a mercenary, and Tina threw the competition to give Tori a engagement present or whatever she did there.
Follow me.
And she legitimately loses fresh meat, but even then, like, has one of the weaker partners in Ryan.
That wasn't so bad.
Is there another season? Obviously Double Agents, but that was just bad.
Up here. Really? Careful on this one.
Are you sure this is safe?
Oh, Free Agents. No. And again, another one where she's like actively bad strategic. Okay, fuck off. Climb up. There we go. Where she's like actively bad strategically, but she's very good competitively on that season. So at least that's something. Was the Brandon quit good TV? Not really. It was like 2 seconds. I mean, like, I don't think Brandon in general is good TV.
Yeah, we're taking the long way.
Wait, which Brandon? Wait, we're talking about Challenge Brandon, right? Brandon Rivals 3? Is that the Brandon we're talking about? Because that's what I'm assuming we're talking about. Yeah. I just think he was bad casting just on the offset.
Cobra 1 to Cobra 5, over.
Received, Cobra 1.
Get to the Pink Lotus. We have activity, over.
Copy that, Cobra 1. Shit.
Quick work.
Yeah, we need, like, Mel's the only person to not get a confessional yet, but she was also, like, Josh got a confessional in the premiere, technically. I believe it was a voiceover, though, so it's, like, barely one. But, like, Mel's been the only person to not get a confessional for a little bit here, actually. And even Michelle, like, literally only got, like, one confessional, and that was about Sandra. So, yeah, Jay's not getting a confession.
Just exploring our options.
I mean, yeah, it's like it's good for the TJ reaction. Quits on the challenge, but like that's about it, though.
She certainly lives up to her reputation.
It is funny how like incensed he is over quits, even to this day. When's the last time you recalled watching the Brandhats quit? Hey, again, that's what came to mind, but like, I kind of realize now, it's like, that's not really a quit, is it? Technically. Actually, I guess from no aspect it's a quit, right? Because like he, like, technically is voted out, but he's also like, essentially medevac. He's essentially like mentally medevac, I guess? I don't know how you describe that.
Sorry about that. How about we avoid crates from now on? Okay, good deal. Up ahead.
But, I don't know, when was the last time I watched it? It's probably been a decent while. Because I don't think I've watched Karamoan in its entirety in a good chunk of years at this point. So yeah, I don't know when the last time I watched it is. Maybe it's, like, it's not obviously like a moment that I would want to rewatch that often.
Yeah.
Why challenge people to act like Fessy is good politically? I mean, he is good politically in the sense that he is part of a majority alliance on every season he is a part of. But, I mean, he is terrible strategically. But he is at least active strategically. So, I mean, at least that's something. Which, again, when it comes to challenge, it's like, that's more than you can say than most people.
It's just above us. See, that wasn't so bad. It wasn't.
Yeah, it is weird. Yeah, the twins got preseason promos, so yeah, it is weird they're so invisible here. Does this make you think that maybe they'll get more content at some point?
This will just take a moment.
And that's what I was talking about with Josh and Jordan too. Is that Josh and Jordan are literally on the main poster of the show? Like, it's literally Mark and Sam, Sandra and Nina, Croc and Chrissy, and then fucking Josh and Jordan. So I do find that weird. Which again makes me think that they're probably gonna make a deep run.
Thank you very much. Watch our backs, yeah? Yeah. Christ. It's like walking through an antique shop. He's been a busy boy. How much do you think it's all worth? Enough to keep his little insurrection going for quite some time.
Yeah. Were Fessy and Casey close on Big Brother? Not really. Which makes the, like, Fessy voting for Casey even more dumb. Casey was much closer to Tyler on the season.
Maybe he's closer than I thought. It doesn't bother you.
Mind you, they didn't have a bad relationship. They just didn't have much of a relationship.
I'll just borrow this.
Fraser.
Mm-hmm. Come here. That looks promising.
Getting a bad vibe from Hay the last few days. Or Hi. God damn it, I keep on getting it wrong. Yeah, I'll be like, I have not been paying that close attention to the like written interviews or anything like that.
No, it's all right.
I know he's been pretty prominent on social media, right? I'll be honest, like I'm at this, like I think he's very much the Ricard of the season. Like I can see him being like someone that makes a deep run and like loses at the end. Like I think his social media activity is very much reminding me of Ricard. Come on. Which, to be fair, Ricard's my winner pick from last season. Yeah, that's just the overall... Like, I get very similar vibes from Hay.
It's beautiful.
So again, I'm probably gonna be wrong, but
Time to go.
That much anyway.
Nadine.
Everyone's favorite villain, Asav. I mean, to be fair, Asav is probably one of the better Uncharted villains.
Careful, brothers. This tiger's got claws.
It'll be interesting. I'm interested in just seeing how the season plays out here. Like, obviously, like we've heard from Redmond that production is very high on this season.
You're too kind.
Higher than they were on 41. So.
Are you looking for work?
It'll be interesting.
I hear that.
Again, doesn't necessarily correlate to a good season. Production was very high on like Karamoan and Redemption Island and Worlds Apart, which again, I like Worlds Apart, but most people don't.
Why are you here? I mean, this.
Is Josh trying to get in better shape for a challenge? I think he is. At least as of Spice Lights and Allies, he was. Shit, I'm an idiot. I just hit the mic. But yeah, like I think he is. So.
Collector of antiquities.
Again, like I said this before, like I think Josh is someone that I can very easily see getting to a final at this point.
We have a situation.
Like I would be surprised if he doesn't make the final within the next couple seasons. Now, does he ever win the final? Probably not, especially if there's not like some sort of team format. But again, like at least he's trying. Like to me, that's like again, like at least he's trying. I think that's more than you can say for someone like a Nani, who I think is like given up and doesn't. I mean, to be fair, Nani's never trained for the challenge, so whatever. At least Josh is trying. I never liked the martial arts fights. Yeah, I find that annoying too. Like what the final boss battle in this game is like a fist fight with the Sav. That's kind of annoying.
3 invasions, 3 separate wars, and all these years later, no one has found it.
We're close.
You're lost, and the only chance you have of even now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't think Josh ever wins a final unless it's like a team final. Like unless it's like USA versus the world. Or USA versus UK, whatever, War of the Worlds. That's what I'm trying to get there. Like unless it's like that sort of thing,
an expert
where
culture and history.
He has like a team there to help him. But again, as an individual or even as like a pair, like I just can't see him winning.
Exploits our struggle in order to fatten her pockets.
Like I think literally any other person who's like consistently made the final in recent history would beat Josh in a final.
You've got balls. I like that.
Yeah, like Corey, Kyle, Nelson, Fassi, like all those people. For sure, like Bananas and Wes and all those CT officers. Imagine if Josh beat CT in a final. How hilarious would that be if that ever happens? I mean, to be fair, Josh is like what? Like he's like 15 years almost younger than CT. It's like maybe if CT's competing when he's 60, maybe that's the thing that can happen. But that'd be funny if that happens one day. When you're watching War of the Worlds, you thought Theo won?
In here, quick!
Theo would be a cool winner for that season. Yeah, I think Theo would have probably been a better overall winner than Turbo. I mean, like, Turbo's a fine winner. Like, again, like, I'm not the biggest Turbo fan, but he is a really likable figure.
God, who's being unprofessional now?
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means you let Asav get the jump on us. I'm starting to wonder.
But yeah, I think Theo is overall the better competitor throughout the season.
You were going to give me up. Guess the limpet can't change his spots.
You know nothing about me.
I do really wonder though. Like I did, yeah. I think Turbo is always like a big what if now of like, how would he do if he continued the challenge? Like even if he didn't get DQ'd on World War 2, like would USA would have won with Turbo there? Because like Turbo's for sure getting to the final. And at that point, it's like what? Turbo, Actually, who made the final? I don't remember who made the final in USA. Like, I know Polly, Cara, Leroy, Cam, Ashley. But, like, who would Turbo take the spot of? Either way, it's like, I mean, I think he would perform better with Turbo there.
Okay, I'm okay.
So, like, who knows, maybe he wins World War II. I think he would have a, like, he'd probably have a good chance on, on Total Madness. Like, I wonder how he would compare against CT. Oh, yeah, Dash is on there for that.
This is going great. It's not pouring rain.
Fuck. Cool. I'm really interested in getting to, well, I'm at World War II now, but I'm really interested in seeing how my opinion holds up. Where am I going? Oh, I'm an idiot. It's right there. Game. Like, let me climb up. Thank you.
Follow me. Pivot's just below. Slide down the lines.
Easy, Ember. There we go. That trophy. Yeah, so, yeah, I think what we're gonna do here is we're probably gonna get to chapter... Actually, wait, what chapter? Chapter 2 is... Actually, wait, how's this game broken down again? Wait, what chapter's the big chapter with, whatever. I want to get to the... I think I'm gonna try to get to the open world section. And then we'll do the entire open world section next stream. And then we'll finish the game stream after that, probably.
On schedule. Should hit land in about an hour. Great. The tusk of Ganesh. No wonder the Hoysala capital was ransacked.
Hunter, where are my shoes? When was that?
Any luck? I don't need luck. I'd say we can use.
Is that from the Turbo fight?
Are you still hung up on Asav's so-called expert?
I don't even
If
actually
Assault's not
remember
in
what
the
that was
gets
from.
already, he'll be right on our heels. Plus, he's got weapons, transport, hundreds of men.
By the way, that is the best part of Turbo, though.
Like I said.
Oh, where are my shoes after... Okay, yeah.
Alright.
After Ashley steals his money and he, like, tries to storm off set. Yeah.
Maybe. Let's see.
And that is still, like... I think the ending of Final Reckoning is probably the best moment in the history of the show.
Was Ganesh's weapon.
Like, it just has everything. Like, that entire segment of the winner reveal. Where when you have Ashley stealing the money, you have Joss and Sylvia having lost because of Natalie and Paulie, and them, like, sobbing the entire time.
What?
You have, obviously, Hunter's reaction to the money being stolen and him freaking out. And
I bet we find these symbols.
yeah, it's just great.
Find the tusk.
It really is.
Not bad, Fraser.
I mean, yeah, the Bananas one's good, but I do feel like the Ashley one is, like, much better TV as a whole.
You must be proud.
Where, like, I think the, like, Ashley one is, like, fun, trashy TV to me, where the Bananas one is more so, like, really sad for Sarah. Like, the song that they play is, like, really somber song, as, like, Sandra, like, falls down and cries and everything, and it's, like, her sobbing to, I think, Devin. Yeah, I mean, like, that's just a bit, like, actually sad. While, like, with Hunter, it's just like, more funny to me. And, like, I think the something else that's humorous about the scene is that, like, everyone is upset.
Just for my peace of
But
mind,
Ashley.
right?
like everyone has these, like, really, like, sad confessionals. And then it's, like, Ashley being excited she won $1 million. It's funny. Like, I just find that a pretty fun scene.
How weird. I'm sorry I doubted you, Chloe.
This Hoysala?
Hoysala. It's not a modern structure, so we're definitely on the right track. What?
Didn't Kara make Polly come out and say he agreed with Ashley? I mean, like, I think he does legitimately
We've gone nearly
agree
100
with Ashley.
kilometers with no sign of a Sov.
Glass half full, maybe we got the jump on them.
We've already seen had a decision to split. I mean, that doesn't work with every season,
find
though,
the
right?
transcript.
Just duo
The Sav's
seasons?
on you.
Understood.
So this is chapter 2?
Meet you back at the car.
For some reason, I was thinking this is chapter 3. Oh, it is 3. Wait, when did 2 start? When did 2 start? Wait. So, chapter 1? Yeah, when the fuck did chapter 2 start? Did I just, like, completely miss chapter 2? Whatever. Alright, this is chapter 3.
Amazing landscape.
Alright, so yeah, we'll get to chapter 4 and then we'll call it a stream. But yeah, I think in most seasons... Actually, I don't know, I guess maybe they won't split. And like, what duo seasons would they split? Or would they not split, I mean? I don't know, like, would CT split with Amber B? Like, I don't know if he would. I mean, maybe he would, just because, like, he probably... Like, I still think he cares about, like, having this, like, good boy image nowadays.
Here, give me your hand.
I'm good, actually.
Okay. Want me to drive?
Nope.
I don't mind.
I do. It's a control thing.
Sure.
I think Kara for sure would have taken the money from Marie. I think Kara for sure would have taken from Marie. I think Polly maybe takes from Natalie. Well, I think he's been like, he kind of changes his answer, but like knowing Polly, like I think he would have taken the money. And then I think Joss and Sylvia for sure would have shared. And yeah, that's kind of the rumor that's out there that really Joss and Sylvia won the final, and that they changed it to Ashley because they knew that Ashley was gonna take the money, and they wanted someone to steal the money. But again, I don't know how much I really believe that. But I do fully believe that Joss and Sylvia would have shared. Yeah, it is insane. Like, it is insane. The entire final is really dumb, by the way. Like, the Final Reckoning's final is just really bad. But it's also insane, like, how close it is. Where, like, the top 3, like, are supposedly, like, within, like, seconds of each other, right? And, like, again, like, Polly loses, yeah, like, 15 minutes or whatever due to Natalie running the wrong way. So, like, that's, like, major time loss there. Joss and Sylvia, again, get grenaded at the last second, probably lose a few minutes there. Shit. Where am I going? Wait, why is the car not moving? Whatever.
Refreshing.
So it is insane, like, how close that final was. I mean, again, it's because that final was shit. Let's go.
So, quite nice to be outdoors, isn't it? Away from the city. Quieter. You come back here often?
I mean, that's the thing, like, I mean,
really.
The challenge is not a game show. And neither is Survivor or Big Brother or any of these, like, major reality shows. They are reality shows. Like, so they don't have the follow, they don't technically have the follow game show protocol.
Hoysala ruins. When we get through that gate, I'll check it out.
What? No, I wanted to pull the fucking thing. But yeah, it's not like Jeopardy or like Wheel of Fortune or any of these shows that, again, there's very strict rules on anti-rigging. Can I not? Okay, so I guess I'm not supposed to do that. But like with Survivor and Big Brother and The Challenge, like it's technically not a game show. Oh, I have to go up here first.
What have we got?
Hullabadoo and Balor.
Yeah, I believe the challenge was actually listed as a game show until like very recently. Like I think until like season like I think it was like maybe Invasion, was it?
Newer of the
I know like Bananas has talked about how the show has changed since the change.
The stonework is beautiful. But this isn't much of a defensive.
But Survivor and Big Brother have always been reality shows, like classified as reality shows, and through that don't have the Fallout game show
Didn't take you for an archaeologist.
ordinance. But
that would be my dad, actually. I'm just a thief, remember? Hey, is the rental equipped with a winch?
Looks that way.
Great. That'll make short work of these gates.
yeah, last time we saw Joss was when he was getting purged. That's, I know people like consider Joss boring and everything. Like I wouldn't be opposed to a Joss return. A Joss return. Okay, game. And also, I don't think he's like as boring as people say. I like Final Reckoning was like not his greatest season, entertainment-wise, but I think there is some entertainment from him. Like I think Vendettas he's like fine, and then I think in War of the Worlds 2 there's like a lot of humor from him being like really indecisive.
Not so tough, eh?
And yeah, he is a good competitor too.
Okay, we're clear.
Would be interesting to see how he would be in the modern house. Because obviously, like, we haven't seen him since like the Big Brother alliance has like kind of taken over.
And there we go.
So it would be interesting to see how much like he's able to counter that, especially if they bring him back with like Rogan and who else was on his side? I guess Kaylee.
Sentimentality in this line of work?
But it's like,
get you killed.
Yeah, who else was on their side UK wise? Like it was a lot of like the not interesting people, right? It was like Idris and
What? They're just
and like Esther.
Actually, no, they're not.
Yeah, they are.
They're closer to primates and lemurs.
Okay, well, I'll look it up. There we go.
Oh, you didn't know about the Stacey Stillman thing? Yeah.
Made it.
Yeah, like they still technically follow the rules, but they don't have to. I mean, D's not coming back though. That's why I didn't mention D.
Well spotted.
But like I'm saying, like if they can bring Joss back with like a decent amount of allies, I think it'll be interesting to see that. It is so weird though how many people from like the War of the Worlds 1 and 2 era, and, like I guess you can add in like Final Reckoning, Vendettas, like how much of those people are gone at this point?
Sure.
But like that wasn't even that long ago. Yeah, like none of those people have been on since World of the Worlds 2 or World of the Worlds 1 or like that sort of.
Not really. Sniper, get down! Was this really your plan?
Alright, I guess.
Sort of.
Yeah, this is kind of
You
shit.
don't like it?
I should have done this. Don't know a lot about behind the scenes before Game Changers. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like conspiracy theory stuff from earlier on about rigging and everything. I mean, like Cook Islands is like the major example. I kind of believe part of it for Cook Islands. But like obviously there's a lot of the rumors that they tried to guarantee that the all-white alliance wasn't going to win because that's obviously a really bad look. And again, like there is a lot of wonky stuff going on in Cook Islands, so like I would not be surprised if that actually ends up being true. There's really stuff around the bottle twist and fuck me. Yeah, that was my own fault. mean, like, Cook Island's, like, again, like, it's obviously a terrible, like, it's a bad idea. It is. But, like, I also found it, like, kind of interesting. Like, especially, like, coming from a show that, again, like, did not have diverse casts. Like, I do think, like, having this, like, even though it's forced diversity, but, like, having, this, like, extremely diverse cast, like, felt very different. And, like, the same thing carries over to Fiji, which obviously, like, had a similar, like, casting methodology. And I think those seasons, like, do feel different because of that. But, yeah, I mean, like, the general idea is not great. And definitely, like, they definitely, like, were trying to, get some publicity for it. Mind you, I think it went the wrong direction, where I believe they haven't gotten an Emmy nom since that, right? Where, like, I would not be surprised if that's, like, the reason why the Emmys, like, started to snub them. Yeah, that's the issue specifically with Cook Islands, for sure. Is that incentivizes alliances by race. Actually, I wonder if, is that part of the reason why they swapped so early? Actually, probably not, because they had 4 tribes of 5. I guess they had to swap early. Wow, I actually got that. Yeah.
We're clear. Just like I planned.
Yeah, obviously Democrat versus Republican shouldn't happen. I don't think it ever would have happened, even if they stopped it, even if they didn't stop with the themes. I don't think they ever would have gone there. Now, if this was like a back in time of Cook Islands, I could see them going there. But again, modern day, I don't think they would have taken that approach. The general was not ever in the military, which makes his nickname even dumber. But he's also, like, he's not a good player. Like, he doesn't necessarily play, like, the worst game
I think I'll see a crinkle something up above the
on Marquesas. I think Marquesas is, like, one of his best case scenarios. When Jeff start being part of production, I know he became executive producer for Gabon. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I have to climb, don't I? I know that's when he became executive producer. Now, I don't know when he started to have more of a say in terms of just general production.
This looks to be it.
But, like, that's when he, like, officially got the executive producer. Yeah, I mean, that is when they started to do HD, so maybe that was the thing. Maybe Jeff was like, I'm not going to be executive producer on our show that isn't standard definition.
Always. Right. Back to shotgun. I'm perfectly capable of driving, you know. I'm sure you are.
Why it takes so long? I don't know. Oh, fuck. We're already here?
True, but unlike your boy Asab, we've got an
God
advantage.
damn it. I didn't think we would get here this quick.
Let's have a look at the map.
Shit, am I going to finish the game next stream? I didn't plan on it, but I guess we're, like, really getting through this really
right
quick.
About here. I can mark it up as we go.
Alright, I guess we'll continue on.
Check out that tower. Bet you could get the lay of the land from the top. Maybe.
Hitman 3. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Cyberpunk did have a PS5 patch.
You should be.
Or did have the PS5 version come out, I mean, the other day, so hopefully, again, I can get around to playing that at some point. again, right now, like the current like tentative plan
We just need to stay the hell away.
is what is it? What are the games I need to play? I need to play Assassin's Creed 3. Let's see, I'm trying to look at the schedule. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3, Liberation, Walking Dead Telltale Season 1, and Life is Strange Before the Storm. So, like, those are games I need to play in the immediate future. Before AC3, again, I might as well play ACs 2 through Revelations, play the Ezio trilogy, just because, like, I do that yearly anyway, and, like, I might as well do it right before I play AC3. So we'll do that. I think Walking Dead Season 1, we're just going to do Season 1. I don't think we're going to go beyond that. And then Life is Strange Before the Storm, I think we'll play Life is Strange 1 before we do that. But, after those, which I don't know when those will be done, after that we should have some, like, time where,
Want to climb it with me? I really want to, but...
or yeah, just play anything. So, yeah, I'm in Cyberpunk, Hitman 3 I would like to do on stream.
Up and away.
So yeah, that'll be part of that batch of things. Yeah, B16 is 2014. That is kind of insane. Like, it's been that long. Especially because, like, I got into Survivor through watching Survivor Philippines, which I believe was after... Back into Survivor, I should say, which was after the BB14 finale. So it's kind of insane, like, how long it's been since then. Also. You're extremely high on BB16 until you rewatch? Yeah, I mean, like, I think BB16 is, like, a better TV product than it was, like, at the time of this season. Like, I remember last time I rewatched the show, I didn't dislike it as much as I did, like, at the time. Which I guess is actually kind of the opposite of what you're saying, but still, whatever. Yeah, I'm just gonna get there. Yeah, B14 and Philippines back to back. That's pretty strong. What was the next year? So next year was BB15 and Blood vs. Water, right? Actually, we're probably gonna get back. Actually, did BB23 lead into 41? I don't even remember anymore. It did, right? Because obviously that's typically what happens with Survivor and Big Brother seasons, is that they,
Here's our 3 symbols. Well, that took less
the
time than I
finale of
expected.
Big Brother airs on the same day as the Survivor premiere. Did I enjoy BB16? Not really.
Ganesh's trident.
I didn't at the time, and then now I'm still, like,
right at those
pretty low on it.
ruins. It's an old fortress. Just beyond.
But it's not, like, at the very, very bottom.
Trident mark on the map for you. And behind door number 2. Huh. Wonder what that could be. For future reference. Let's see what's behind the axe door. Another old fortress, tucked into the mountainside. I'll just mark that on the map. With
I'm gonna look at my previous playthrough Uncharted. Of Lost Legacy. Because I just want to see if... Like, I want to see how long the end game is. Because in an ideal world, I do all the side content here. Oh yeah, I forgot, I didn't even talk about that. I did play Little Nightmares 2. That's what I've been playing in my free time recently. Which I'm almost done. Like, I'm literally like 30 minutes away from the end, from what I understand. So I'll probably end up finishing that tomorrow. And then Horizon comes out on Friday, which I'm getting a bit worried because my pre-order has not shipped yet. So, like, that's not ideal. But whatever, I guess. Yeah, I'm looking this up. Like, based on my first playthrough of this game, like, we still have, like, 6 hours? I think this is the only playthrough I did where I did all of the side content. It's like, that's not ideal. Should I just go for finishing? I kind of want to do the side content, though. I don't know. No? Can I open that one? Whatever. Thoughts of Little Nightmares? It's cool. I mean, like, it's very similar to, like, Limbo and Inside. It's like that sort of puzzle platformer. I do like those. I'll say, like, there's, like, little gripes I have with it in terms of, like, I don't like the camera. Like, that kind of bothers me. Or I think it's very tough to gauge, like, depth. Because, like, it's not an actual 2D game. Like, it's like a 2.5D. Whoa. And through that, it's like, certain sections are just kind of annoying because you can't really, again, gauge depth. Also, it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of, like, time-sensitive sections of the game that I kind of find annoying. Like, a lot of times where, like, or, like, there's, like, an enemy chasing you, and you have to get through this, like, section real quick, and, like, those sections are also really fucking annoying.
Yeah? Was it worth the con?
But, I'm enjoying it as a whole, though. I do, I'll say, I actually did not finish the first one.
Those would be the best places to look. Perfect.
I mean, I'm a big proponent of physical media. So I did buy a physical copy of Horizon
Never understood the
Zero
appeal
Dawn.
of people like us.
Again, like, I bought
Easy.
Last of Us
It
Part
finds men who are
2
weak and drops
digitally
them
just to buy a physical copy
Purpose.
later on.
More like bullshit to me.
The thing is, like, I'm currently debating on, like, should I cancel my... Like, so this is what I'm thinking I'm going to do. So if my pre-order doesn't ship by tomorrow,
Rather not go into
I'm probably going to cancel the
Certainly seemed to
pre-order
have a
and then
thing
do
for
what I
you.
did with Horizon.
Don't remind
Or
me.
what I did with Last of Us, I
Proved
mean.
useful at the time, but
Where...
yeah.
Do
Yeah, where I'll probably
Rather
just
not.
buy it digitally
Maybe
and then
over drinks.
eventually buy a
Not enough
physical
alcohol in
copy
the world.
when it gets cheap enough. Yeah, 2 is a prequel. But yeah, so yeah, with 1 I played the first, like, hour. And I kind of, like, I enjoyed it for what it was, but I was also like, well, like, it's not like there's a major story
Right. You're the
emphasis
military expert.
here. And then also, yeah, I did
What's
find
the
out that 2 is a
strategy here?
prequel. So it's like,
He spread out his
I mean,
men,
let's just move on
hoping
to
to
2.
stop
Like,
us
I
in
don't
our
need to
tracks.
play 1 right now.
Not
Like,
what
that's
I
not the,
would do.
like, for the
So
sake
what
of the
would you do
2021 year
if you were
gaming video, which,
Assad?
again, I'm pretty
Besides
behind
the beard,
on where I want to
hang
be
back.
with that.
Let you do the heavy lifting, then swoop in
It's
and
like, I
grab
don't need to
up the
play
task
1.
once you've done
Like,
all
I
the
just need to play
hard
2. So I just went straight to 2.
Practical.
And I'm enjoying it a lot more. Like, I think, even though, like, 1 I liked, like, I felt like there were a lot more, like, annoying sections from what I played in 1 from 2, and I think 2 is just overall, like, just a better experience in terms of, like, there's, like, bigger, like, set pieces throughout 2. And also, like, from what I understand, it's, like, double the length, which is something, but again, I'm still almost at the end there. Get superpowers at the end of 1? That's interesting. I mean, you kind of get, like, kind of powers in 2 at the point that I'm at, so that's something. Well, yeah, I'm assuming I'm very close to the end, because I looked up a playthrough that was, like, 3.5 hours, and the part that I'm at is, like, at around, like, the 3-hour mark in that. So, yeah, I'm assuming I'm very close to the end. Where am I going? Oh, this isn't even fucking anywhere close. But yeah, I'll probably go back and finish 1 eventually. It's just that, again, like, for right now, it's like, I don't really need to. To be fair, like, I was probably, like, again, from what I understand, Little Nightmares 1 is only, like, 2.5 hours, something like that. So it's like, I was probably only, like, an hour away from actually finishing it if I really wanted to, but, I didn't think it mattered. You like to buy physical, but you have no proper space for discs. I thought scratching them haunts me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I still have these like massive shelves that I have my video game collection on that I don't even like look at this point.
Look there, one of Asav's trucks.
Yeah, like I have what? I have or I guess technically almost 6 full shelves of PS4 games. That's something. How many physical? Actually, I can look it up real quick. Play it on stream. I could do that. That could be interesting. Especially because like I'm never doing a video on Little Nightmares, and like I already have footage of my first hour's worth of playthrough. So
Interesting circular motif, like the disc.
Like that. If I ever were to make some sort of video that involves it, then obviously I can use that footage, and then also it's like, yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to streaming it. Yeah, Cyberpunk upgrade came out. I think it was on like, was it? Yeah, actually, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. It actually wasn't that long ago. Well, I mean, I guess now since it's past midnight, it's fucking Thursday, but I believe it was on Tuesday.
Let's get inside. What do you suppose this place was? Hard to say.
I'm sure if I played Little Nightmares though, it would take me forever to finish it on stream. I was even thinking about that when playing Little Nightmares 2. I was like, I feel like if I was streaming this would take me like 10 hours to finish.
Nice to be out of that shithole finally.
I was starting to think the boss was all talk.
I'd watch your mouth.
Sorry.
Soon it won't matter. Once we have the task, the people will follow.
Yeah, like for me, like in an ideal world, I would have everything physical. But I mean, like I'm not gonna go. Like, when there's a cheaper option, like, I'm not going to go out of my way to get physical at this point. I used to, but, like, at this point, like, I don't care that much. Like, I actually own more games digital than I own physical. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to look up my physical collection.
Come on.
How many games I have. PS5, or PS4. PS4, I have 249, and I have 8 PS5 games physical. And then digitally, I think I have like 300 or so. 280 something, I think, if I remember right, something like that. Actually, no, I need a science pistol. So yeah, again, like it takes up like almost 6 shelves.
Here come the others. You boys really don't want me shooting from down here.
Cyberpunk really good, actually good. I'll be interested in replaying it on PS5 now, because like supposedly the PS5 version's like fine. Like I mean, there's still glitches and stuff, but like supposedly it does run better. And supposedly they did add shit. Okay, that was dumb. So I'm interested. I'm interested in replaying it. But based on my first experience, again, like gameplay-wise, I really just rushed through it because I was just like it's a mess. So I just wanted to finish the game, and like story-wise, it's fine. Like it's good. It's not like the best narrative I've ever seen. But I think it's worth playing for a narrative, from a narrative perspective. But
okay, we're all clear. Won't be the last of them. There was a big truck parked out front.
Gameplay-wise, though, it's mostly like again very similar to that of like the Fallout games, just in this like cyberpunk world.
Sean? Don't think so. Don't see any deities.
Yeah, it was $5 during Black Friday, which I found hilarious, especially coming from someone that bought it for $60. Why did I buy Cyberpunk, by the way? Like, I can't believe it. Like, it's so fucking weird to me that I bought, like, the year 2020. Or, yeah, that was 2020, right? Yeah. Like, I bought, like, 4 games new, which, like, typically I don't buy games new. Like, $60 at launch. I guess $70 soon at launch. Like, there's very few games, really, in the history of me playing games that I've ever paid full price for. Yeah, it's so weird that like during the year 2020, I bought 4 games and one of those was Cyberpunk. What the fuck? Okay, well that's lovely. Red Dead video coming this year? Probably not. Because that's next year, is the 5-year. So I'll probably wait for that. I wouldn't be opposed to playing... Like, I want to replay Red Dead 2. I think we talked about this earlier, right? That I think what I might do is... Because I was thinking of doing a 2018 year in gaming video. And through that, I would want to replay Red Dead anyway. So I think we might replay Red Dead, but then just, like, make the retrospective... Like, I'll make it early, but just obviously not release it until the actual 5-year anniversary. But still, like, it'll have to wait a bit. Like, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be in the immediate future. Like, it might be by like, I don't know, like August, September of this year. But it's definitely not gonna be, within the first half of the year, I think. Yeah, like what, 2020 I bought, Last of Us Part 2, I bought Ghost of Tsushima, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and then, Cyberpunk. And then 2021, I didn't buy a single game, full price. Actually, did I even buy anything 2019? I don't think I bought anything 2019. Yeah, I don't think I did. Like 2018, I bought God of War. Actually, no, even God of War I didn't buy full price. Actually, I forgot about that. I bought it the date of release. It went on sale for like $50, so that's why I bought it. I bought AC Origins. I bought AC Odyssey. I forgot what I bought. AC Odyssey. Yeah, there's like very few games I've spent full price on. This year, I mean, I'm expecting to buy a decent amount this year. Like, I mean, because we got, obviously, Horizon I'm buying. Fuck off. Well, this is kind of shit. But yeah, obviously I'm buying Horizon. Obviously we don't know when God of War is coming out, but I'm for sure buying God of War Ragnarok. Final Fantasy 16, whenever that comes out, I'll buy that at launch. I'll buy... I'm debating on Forspoken. I don't know if it's worth the $60, but we'll see. Fuck. 32 hours into Dragon Quest XI so far. Probably a favorite RPG since Persona 5 Royal. That's cool. Again, in an ideal world, I would have liked to put more time into Dragon Quest XI. And I think I probably will try it again when I make my 2018 year in gaming video. That's 2018, right? But again, I only end up putting like 2-3 hours into it, I think it was. I mean, Forspoken is from Luminous Productions, who did Final Fantasy 15. Which, again, like, as janky as Final Fantasy 15 is, like, I'm a pretty big fan of Final Fantasy 15. Fuck off. And, like, also, it's a Square, JRPG. Like, it's in my wheelhouse. Actually, I just realized Spider-Man's coming out next year, isn't it? I kind of forgot about that. Like, for some reason, I don't think Spider-Man 2 is, like, so far away. When really, it's only, like, a year away. It's not that long. I mean, too far. It'll probably be end of next year, so probably, like, really, like 2 years away, but... Or, like, a year and a half, or whatever, but... Yeah, I'll definitely buy Spider-Man 2 at launch. Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 2, I'll buy that at launch. Persona 6, I'll buy that at launch. No, we literally know, like, almost nothing about Spider-Man 2.
site is secure. Yes, it is. Let's press on. Just what I was going to say.
Is that really the case? Shanae's only 3 years older than Kayla? That's kind of insane, actually. How old is Shanae? Is she only like 33 or so then?
That should do it.
I think Kayla's like around 30, right? Which I guess at that point it kind of makes sense because I knew Shanae. Okay, yeah, she's 33. Yeah, like I knew she was in her like early mid 30s. How old is Kayla? She's only 29 technically. Oh, she's only 29. Yeah, okay, yeah. Either way, that's kind of insane. Yeah, it looks like there's a 4-year difference, but either way. Yeah, she was definitely, I think she was 32 during,
You made it across at least. See another way over here?
during All-Stars 2.
Good. Stand. Stand tight. Copy that.
Like, I'm kind of, like, Wolverine I'm not that excited for just because, like, we've seen very little of it. Actually, well, really, we've seen nothing but the reveal trailer. But, like, we haven't heard anything about it, is more so what I should say. Outside of that, it's obviously being developed by Insomniac. So it's like, I feel like I'll get more hype for it when we see more of it. But as of right now, I'm kind of just like, it's fine. I'm more excited for Spider-Man, though.
Oh, there you are. Having fun? Nearly there. Made it. Impressive. Thanks. Come on.
Oh, the Last of Us remake's coming out at some point, too, isn't it? They'll probably end up buying that, too.
Well, looky here.
I haven't touched Last of Us in a while at this point. Actually, I haven't even so I used to be a big follower of Anthony Caliber, who is like the big Last of Us speedrunner. Like, I haven't watched his streams in forever at this point. Mind you, a large portion of that is because
of course. I'm making a bow.
My challenge rewatch. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm just not even paying attention. Is that not it? Okay, yeah, that's not it. I'm an idiot. Fuck. That's the other way. There we go.
Look at that.
Panorama.
Just like the idea, of Insomniac doing something a bit darker.
You know that
yeah, could be
treasure
interesting.
hunting is not a good
especially
thing
after
for
coming
most
out
of
with
us,
obviously
right?
like Spider-Man and Ratchet and Clank and yeah, have they ever done like a darker game? I don't think they have, right? You got like Sunset Overdrive and I'm trying to look them up real quick. I also have Spyro. But yeah, like, I don't think they've ever done... Oh, no, Resistance, right? Didn't they do Resistance? Yeah, they did. Okay, so I guess they have done a darker sort of game. But it has been a while. Yeah, wasn't there a rumor that they're bringing back Resistance? That's interesting. I've never played, like... I've played, like, a little bit of Resistance, but never got into it, no. Corey's cast photo from Total Madness. I don't think so. Like, I've seen the poster that they have of him, like he's like the poster of Total Madness. If that's what you're talking about.
Holy hell.
Yeah, the one that that's not his cast photo. That's more so like the Total Madness like
and you were worried we were gonna turn
poster, I guess you would say.
And die.
Guess it's good I've got an archaeologist's daughter with me. It must have been fun growing up, eh?
It had its moments.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
SLR Empire was
yeah.
kind of his thing.
Really looking forward to the AI sequel. Yeah, I've heard really good things about the first one. I just never got around to playing it though. I did consider buying it because it was on sale, but it was still like I forgot how much. I think it was like $30 still, which is like a bit high for me to jump into it.
Second nature.
Especially when like I don't really have the time to play it
It's my
right
father's
away.
company. He
So.
retired, I took over.
Yeah, I would like to play eventually. I still haven't played Danganronpa or whatever it's called. Still need to play that. Still need to play the Zero Escape games. I bought all those.
Heard you and those Drake brothers
And still haven't played those. There's a lot of these like similar style of games I need to play.
It's a conversation for another time.
I want to replay 13 Sentinels also.
There's the fort above.
Like, I rewatched my 13 Sentinels review not too long ago. Like, I really want to replay it.
Suppose I should have asked about the Drakes before I took the job.
Not much to tell. I know Nate pretty well. Sam less so. He seemed to just appear out of thin air.
Let's find a way to get back down to the car.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I'm still debating over how I should approach this playthrough. Because like I think if I don't do the side content, I'll for sure finish the game next stream. However, I also want to do side content, but I also feel like by doing the side content, like that's probably not enough for an entire stream. Oh, wait, they just go around in a circle. Fuck. Fine. Whatever. Danganronpa is in your top 10 video game franchises. That's cool. Yeah, I hope I do like it when I eventually play it. Zero Escape's really good. Just okay at puzzles. Ever played Astria Ascending? No, I have not. I've never even heard of it, actually. Let's look it up. Japanese RPG. What is this? Okay, so it's like a side-scrolling RPG. Yeah, I've like never heard of this game. Is it only on? Oh no, it's on PS5. Interesting. I would have guessed I would have heard of it. Yeah, it just came out last year. Turn-based RPG, very fun but extremely janky. I can see that. Actually, that's another game that I bought, but I don't know if I'm gonna bother playing before I do the 2021 video. But I did buy Chris Tales, which is like this turn-based. I think it's turn-based, right? RPG. But like it got like middling reviews. I think it's like around like 70-something%. It seems fine, but I don't know if I'm gonna take the time to actually play it. Considering it's like a 20-hour game, and I don't know if it's really like a top priority.
So, waterfalls and mountain. Check.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's different, yeah. Yeah, I've heard mixed things. I did watch gameplay of it before I bought it, and it looked it looked interesting. But oh wait, should I loot that? Do I need to loot it though? Yeah,
I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth, especially with everyone wanting to see me fall.
But yeah, I just don't know if I'm gonna take the time to play it before the video.
When people have low expectations, it's much easier to take them by surprise. As far as I'm concerned, this business is tough enough on your own. You have to take any advantage you can.
You always
Love or hate it gameplay style.
Mostly. How old were you when you started?
Young. Learned quickly enough I needed to let people think they were getting their way, and then I could get the upper hand.
Too subtle for me.
I always prefer the direct
It's
approach.
I don't even
whatever
remember
works, I
much
say.
of it because like I bought it like 3 or 4 months ago at this point. So yeah, like I watched footage of it before I bought it, but like it's been a while, so I don't remember exactly how the game plays. Okay, well that's cool. Yeah, I still need to play Tales of Arise. Again, that's probably going to be the next game I play after
He who
Horizon.
fights and drives away lives to fight another day.
So yeah, it'll be Horizon, then probably Tales of Arise, and then I still need to play what Neo World Ends with You. I'm kind of just like a bit conflicted on what I even want to do there. If I'm gonna like watch a playthrough of The World Ends with You first. Actually, I never got around to watching the Kasane playthrough of Scarlet Nexus. I forgot about that. I did want to do that as well. Wait, did I just go to the... Yeah, I just went to the tower. God damn it. Oh wait, what? We're at almost 4 hours now? That went really quick. Because I remember looking at the clock not too long ago, and it was like 3 hours, 15 minutes or something. Whatever. I still need to play Far Cry 6, but also it's like, I don't know, I've been like really like holding off on it. Like originally I was going to play Far Cry 6 instead of Little Nightmares, but I just like didn't feel like playing Far Cry 6. And like, I don't know if I'll ever feel like it. But I also already bought it, so it's like, I don't know, I guess I'll try. Like, I bought it for like more than I should have, to where like, I feel like I have to play at this point. Now that I bought it for like $25 or something. It's like, I'm not gonna let $25 go to complete waste. Well, like with Chris Tales, that was like, what, $12 or something? I feel like I'm okay with not playing that. But again, like, more for Far Cry. And same thing goes to Neo World Ends of View. Like, I played, like, how much did I pay for that? I played, like, 20... I think it was 30, but then buy two, get one. So I guess actually that's not that much. But still, it's like... I feel like I have to play it. Oh, Stray comes out this year, too, yeah. Little Devil Inside also comes out this year as well. That looked cool. You know, I know nothing about it, really, outside of it looking cool. Yeah, I did see that, the Nani being, like, the poster. Which is hilarious. Like, it's surprising, like, why did they pick Tori? I guess they just, like, not consider Tori having done enough seasons. But you can tell that they, like, love Tori. It's like, it's weird that they went with Nani, over Tori. I will say, that is a pretty good picture, though. Like, I mean, again, like, Nani is definitely not, like, the top challenge competitor or anything, but, that is a pretty good picture. I really, just in general, Total Madness, because again, that's the image from Total Madness. Total Madness has some pretty, good promo pictures. Like, I think, like, the red background and everything really does well for it. God damn it. Casey, I mean, like, Casey's just boring, though. And she's only been on, like, 3 seasons. So, like, I don't think Casey's, like, the top person to go with there. I do find it funny how, like, War of the Worlds 2. Like, the poster for World of Worlds 2 is Bananas and Kara, and then Theo and Georgia. And it's like, none of those people are on the challenge in the last few seasons. Like, literally, I mean, like, actually, I guess technically, Bananas was on Total Madness, obviously. But, like, 3 of the 4 did not even appear on a season after that. So it's like, it's funny. That those are the people that they're promoting. Fuck, I'm not anywhere close. Yeah, actually, is this it? Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Okay, maybe we're somewhat close. Oh yeah, yeah, Hogwarts Legacy. That'll be another interesting one. Hey, obviously we're getting Resident Evil 4 remake as well, which from the sounds of it sounds really cool. Again, that they're going, like they're essentially like making it into the horror game that it was initially meant to be. It's like, that's cool. Them not casting Theo anymore makes no sense. Yeah. I mean, like, obviously, like, Total Madness was, like, right after his injury, right? So, like, obviously that makes sense. And, like, I wonder if they just, like... I don't know, I think the challenge has this weird thing, where, like, once a person misses, like, one opportunity to be on the show, it's like they kind of forget about them after that.
Watch it. Another
Especially, like, with recent seasons, it seems to be that way. Fuck.
Below us.
Watch yourself. Another guy down here. Let's not tell Asav about this.
Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. Alright, whatever. I was actually gonna try to do this stealthy. This is such a bad decision to jump down here too, by the way. Whatever.
Get them!
Oh, fuck. Actually, who's on the World of Worlds poster? I should never pay attention to that. Because, yeah, like, Total Madness, the main poster was Corey.
No escaping me.
Again, World of Worlds was Kara, Bananas, Theo, and Georgia. Actually, I just want to look this up in general. Like, who are typically on challenge posters? Let's see. Well, I guess Spies, Lies, and Allies, they just had like 1 billion fucking people. I guess World of Worlds, they're like the main poster, like, is just a really generic one. Where it's just the world with the fucking challenge helmet on. Yeah, the general challenge, like if you go on Amazon, like the image for the challenge is just one of Kara and Bananas staring at each other, which I believe that's the image I used on my banner, I believe, to represent the challenge. So that's something.
I've got you.
Yeah, I wonder, like, when did everything like, it's so weird with Kara, because, like, Kara was, like, didn't seem to be that popular production early on. Where, like, she's obviously on, she's, like, the first boot on Fresh Meat 2, she comes back with Cutthroat, has a deep run there, but then, like, kind of seems to be brought back for Rivals because of Laurel. And then you get to Battle of the X's, she's there with Abram, which is, like, weird because they weren't even X's, but either way, then, like, she has 2 seasons in a row of her being an alternate. And like that's just kind of weird. Where like the Battle of the Seasons originally was gonna be Carly, and then Carly quit at the last second, so they brought in Kara. And then Rivals 2, it's Naomi has to quit, so they bring her in. So like that's kind of weird.
You all right?
Then I think Free Agent's probably like the season that she made like the name for
See,
herself.
I'm thinking about how it could have gone worse.
Where like she has that massive underdog run for going to like 4 eliminations, right?
Okay.
On that season.
Let's go find our giant waterfall.
So like she has a really strong run there, and then Battle of the Bloodline she wins, and also has the storyline of her cheating on Abram and all this stuff.
No, what's the trick here?
But it's like it's kind of like she got kind of lucky that she was even on as many seasons as she was, considering like she had 2 seasons in a row that she was an alternate. And like again, she was the first boo in her first season anyway. Did Bananas actually cheat on Morgan? I believe so. I mean, like Morgan herself has confirmed that he cheated on her. So like, unless it's like she's just completely wrong,
That's a good sound.
then I feel pretty confident that he did. And also, like Bananas is well known for cheating on his significant others.
And how about you?
Okay.
That's 2.
I did not see his Valentine's Day post.
Here's another one. 3 down.
Alice posted Devil Summoner Soul Hackers countdown. Which one is Soul Hackers? Oh, is that the 3? Was that on 3DS? Yeah, it was. Oh, wait, it was originally on. Oh, is this the original then? Original Devil Summoner? No, it's not. Oh, it's the second game in the Devil. Okay, there we go. Yeah, because I remember the 3DS version. I remember seeing that around. I didn't realize that was also a fucking port of a Saturn game that later got ported to the PlayStation. Yeah, I would be interested in playing those older Mega 10 games. I don't know how much I would like them, realistically, but at least like to try them out. Yeah, I did buy Nocturne Remastered. Still haven't played it yet, and I probably won't for a while, considering I have so many other things to play, but would like to eventually. Oh yeah, I think Kara and Polly are more than likely back. If not, like obviously, like the cast isn't solidified yet. Like, they're not filming until May, so it's like there's still going to be like a couple months of them, like solidifying the cast. But I think as of right now, I think Polly and Kara are expecting to be on. Yeah, his final moment will be him dying in the final. Yeah. I love the War of the Worlds. That might be my favorite moment in War of the Worlds, possibly. Is Polly losing in the Purge Challenge. Like it's just such a great downfall for Polly on that season. Where's this last one? Were Kara and Jenna ever friends? I don't think they were ever like enemies, right? I don't think they ever like had a hostile relationship. Oh, was that all of them? Oh. Okay. He's what, like, maybe not until very recent.
Looks like we're going under.
The last season they were on together was War of the Worlds. And, like, obviously, like, like, Kara and Zack have a bit of a feud, and I think that maybe carries over a bit to Jenna, but, like, I don't know, I don't think they were ever, like, that negative towards each other. See if it's a port or a mobile spin-off. It'll probably be a mobile game, probably, anyway. That's usually how these things turn out.
Now then, I'm guessing this one needs to look like
Alright, puzzle number 2. Wait, this doesn't matter.
Oh, this one's a bit trickier.
Wait. Is that not it? Which one's off? Oh, wait, this is... Wait. Wait, what's off? Isn't this right? Oh, it's that you have to put it there. Okay, fine. Whatever. Fine. Whatever. Zach's feuds always carry over to Jenna, like Amanda. I mean, actually, Amanda and Jenna had a feud first, right? Wasn't that the thing? Is that Amanda and Jenna hated each other? And then it went to Zach. Like, because, like, wasn't the entire reason that Zach and Amanda were paired up in Final Reckoning to begin with was over Jenna?
I'm a little disappointed it wasn't fire.
And then, like, they actually hated each other on Final Reckoning, and now that's why they hate each other afterwards.
Ursula went to an absurd amount of trouble to hide the tusk.
Whatever happened to those 18 Final Fantasy mobile ports?
Of Hoysala dominance,
aren't they still a thing? Are those the Pixel remasters? Because I know the Pixel remasters are coming out on PC. I don't know if they're on mobile.
I'd always thought that the tusk was something even greater.
Yeah, I've been watching, here and there, I've been watching lasers play the Pixel remasters.
Oh, my dad was obsessed with it.
Like, I've watched his playthroughs of 1 and 2. I haven't watched his playthrough of 3 yet.
All our money wasted on fruitless expeditions.
Heard that one before. So what came of it?
Yeah. I mean, that's War of the Worlds. That's like the end of their storyline together. But I think they got into a fight on. Oh, that's what it was. I remember now. It was Invasion. Yeah, because it was on Invasion that Amanda was spreading the rumors about Jenna hooking up with Bruno. And Jenna was upset because she was trying to get back together with Zach, and she was worried that Zach was going to hate her for it, which didn't end up mattering. But, like, that's what started the Amanda-Jenna feud.
Your accent makes sense now.
Yeah.
And then,
Exactly
and they, like, also had, like, a bit of a thing on Dirty 30, right? And, like, Jenna ends up beating Amanda in the Redemption House there. And then, again, Final Reckoning, it's like Final Reckoning, Amanda is paired up with Zach because of the Jenna thing from Invasion, which is dumb. And then, yeah, they hate each other on Final Reckoning. And then that leads to War of the Worlds, where at that point it's like, instead of what originally started, which was Jenna versus Amanda, it's actually Amanda versus Zach. But yeah, Amanda, like, talks about Zach being on Bumble or whatever it was.
find a way out.
Last one back to the car.
Yeah, I think Amanda, from what I understand, Amanda was not pregnant on the show. But, I think wasn't she single at the time of War of the Worlds? I think. I might be wrong on that. But I know Josh tries to hook up with Amanda. Amanda said Josh was her favorite partner because his flirting was funny. Yeah, I can see that. Again, they get into like a minor fight on War of the Worlds, but like, I mean, you could definitely tell that they were good friends there. Worst player, Big D or Lil? Probably Big.
You have yourself on, all things considered.
What things are
That's
those?
probably Lil.
Slightly impulsive. Run around the field like a maniac.
I don't know. Actually, it's probably. I don't know. That's close.
Alright.
I mean, to be fair, it's arbitrary, really. But, I don't know. Fuck. It's. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, yeah, it's right there. Okay. So, I don't know, how much more do I want to do here?
The one by the mountain left.
Indeed.
Oh, are we almost done? Should I? Okay. I'm debating, like, because, like, if I finish chapter 4, that means I can finish the game next stream.
He just wanted the money, like us.
He'll use it to rally people to his cause. Wave it in the government's face.
Which, like, I could
It's
do.
like all the other times.
This has happened before?
Oh yeah. Ever since the young king lost to the Persians, everyone's wanted to lay claim to it, to this land.
Fuck it, I think we'll do it. I think, well, actually, wait, let's look up, I want to look up my previous playthrough again. Just to make sure that it's not like a ridiculous amount of time.
Good point. But you did it for the cash.
Usually.
What about when you worked for Saab?
Definitely a cash grab. Hardly worth the trouble.
Ouch. Why do it then?
Needed to establish my rep, eh? Figured I'd start with the worst of the bunch.
See.
Nowhere to go but up after that.
So, this is chapter 4, right? About 3.5 hours. Yeah, I guess we'll go for it. Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's just do it. So I think we'll try to finish it next stream.
This your first visit to India?
Yeah.
So we'll try to finish chapter 4
Travel
here.
is definitely one of them.
Where have you been?
Where haven't I been?
Whichever question works for you.
Well, I haven't been to the States.
Really?
Yeah, well, the stuff I'm looking for is usually old, right? The US was only founded a couple of 100 years ago.
I do love these
What
conversations,
about you?
though, if I wasn't
Where do
playing
you
this on
want to
stream.
go?
Iceland.
Nice choice. Beautiful.
Over there, in that cliff wall.
Haven't heard any talk of Amanda returning for 38, but yeah, I would guess
You're like stretching my legs.
she's probably on if there's no like real life circumstances to stop things there.
We were talking about.
I would expect that MTV would want her,
Well, it's quiet.
especially like with her relationship with Fessy and everything. I think they would want that to be a
Yeah,
storyline,
that's on the bucket list too.
considering how much
You
they
should
talked
go
about
when
at the
we're done
reunion
here.
show.
Someday.
So
Have other
yeah,
things to
I
attend to
expect
first.
to see her back.
The rebels beat us here.
What happened to Amanda Fessy? I mean, Fessy cheated on her like a billion times, and now she's back with her previous ex, who was also supposedly a dick to her.
Matches the symbol in the tower.
Is this like Far Cry Primal type spin-off, or is this person actually a new protagonist? What, in this game? I mean, this is Chloe Frazer, who is was a character from Uncharted 2 and 3.
In a more positive sense, like losing the ego, ditching bad habits, shedding old attachments. Exactly.
Fuck off.
Once more, with gusto.
It's a good thing that Return of the Outcast is being kept a secret. Not for me personally. Oh wait, did that carry over? Damn it. I mean, too fair. I'm like, actually, in reality, it probably is, considering that means I don't have to make a cast reaction right away. Where, like, again, there's a lot going on right now, so it's probably for the better in that sense.
Okay.
But, like, realistically, I would like to know the cast. Knowing my luck, though, the cast gets announced next week. When I already have, like, 3 other videos that have to be done. Or whatever. Yeah, like, this game stars Chloe Frazer, who, again, is a side character from Uncharted 2 and 3. And then we're with Nadine Ross, who is a, like, minor antagonist in Uncharted 4. And they team up for this game.
In we go.
Oh, I just forgot about that. I never watched the final episode of Ozark. I do still have 1 episode left.
Salah won, actually.
I do need to watch it. I'll probably watch it on probably like Friday or
It's where the name
something.
Hoy Salah comes
Actually, fuck, there's like a 2-hour Big Brother episode. By the way, fuck Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother coming up. We have 4 episodes in a row for like no fucking reason. We have, what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday.
You okay? Yep. Come on in.
Which, by the way, do not be surprised if I have not watched probably Saturday or Sunday's episodes by the time I stream on Sunday. Because obviously, I'm going to watch Australian Survivor over fucking Celebrity Big Brother. So that'll be my priority to watch. And like I don't know if I'll have time to watch. I definitely won't have time to watch Sunday's episode, but I don't even think Saturdays. Where am I going? Here? There we go. Yeah, I don't know when I'll do Australian Celebrity Survivor retrospective. If I were to guess, I would say I'll probably wait a bit. Because again, like, I feel like I would rather do the essay retrospectives first. Considering at least with those, I can lead up to something. I can lead up to like the 10-year anniversary of Champions. Wow, with we're getting this now. Yeah, wow, with Australian Celebrity Survivor, there's not really much to lead up to, so it's a bit tougher to find time to do it.
Our climbing gear. Oh, God, a bit hard on the wrists.
Yeah, Survivor should never be 2 hours, so Big Brother shouldn't either. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, fuck off. Whatever.
I think I hear horses.
Like, it would be an interesting retrospective. Like, I think it would probably be fun to put together. But also, it's like such a train wreck of a season. And like, there's like a lot of ridiculous things to talk about. Me? Excuse me, can I not go and cover here? Okay, well, that's cool. That's cool. Do people who are on every season have a job? I mean, like, not really, right? A lot of these people. I mean, to be fair, like MTV, like from what I understand, the stipend from MTV is like good enough to where they don't have to get a job for like some of the bigger names at least. But like, I mean, I know Amanda is like a nurse, right? Like, so she has a real job. Fuck. But like, I don't think Fessy has a job, right? And like, I don't think Casey has a job. And to be fair to Casey though, at least she won Big Brother and the challenge. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the Pan-Regional Survivor Africa Panama. Can't wait to do a retrospective of that. God damn. Fessy's the OnlyFans? Is that a thing? I didn't even know that actually.
You think I'm weak? Of course, does not afford luxury.
Yeah, I still haven't watched any Kid and Pen videos. What is this fight?
No!
Yeah, if you're like young, single, and like don't have anything else going on, it's like why not do the challenge?
Of course, does not afford luxury.
Alright, that was just dumb. I'm not even gonna bother continuing that. When I think on stream, whenever I finish this chapter, which I would guess within 30 minutes. Yes, I would have ended it already if I didn't decide to try to finish the game next stream. This part kind of sucks. What the fuck? Do I think Tori gets too much hate? Probably in the... Wait. Why did it put me all the way back here? Probably in the grand scheme of things, but yeah, I don't like Tori, though.
Of course, does not afford luxury. Might have...
Alright. Tada's back torn Todrick. Misha used the veto. Well, Misha's not going to use the veto, right? Like, what incentive does she have to use the veto? Fuck. What the fuck is that? Volume's a bit loud. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, does it reset here? It does. Interesting. Alright, we'll go down, what I have at, I had 12, right? By the end of the last one.
You think I'm weak? Of course, does not afford luxury.
Wow. Drop, please? Thank you. Can he die, please? There we go. Fuck that section.
You okay?
Slightly deaf. but I'm good.
Good.
Are people gonna beat Misha in the endgame comps? I mean, potentially. I mean, we'll have to see what those endgame comps are. But I think in anything physical, then like Misha obviously wins. And this is like the first. Actually, no, she did lose the veto, didn't she? Actually, I guess she's lost 2 vetoes. Yes, never mind. I was gonna say this is the first comp she's competed in that she lost, but that's not true. This is the first HOH though.
Oh
right?
my.
What the hell is this?
Okay, let's see what this does.
Oh fuck! I forgot this is where this puzzle is.
That statue moved.
Well, let's see how this goes. Well, I'll be going to hell. That's elaborate. Oh shit.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that was not good. Cool, we got some puzzles to do. That's lovely. I mean, this one's obviously really simple, but there are things. Wait, that was wrong too?
I think that's what you did last time.
I think you're right.
I don't think that is, but whatever. He'd Fessy beat Jordan, right?
Ooh, that was close. All right, I think that did it. Come on over.
Yeah, he beat Jordan pole wrestle because Jordan only has one hand. Okay.
Oh, for goodness
Number
sake.
2.
3 statues with 2 different symbols now.
Was Fessy backstabbing Nelson the most unnecessary blindside? Probably not.
I like your descriptions better.
Like, because, like, at the end of the day, it's like, Fessy blindsiding Nelson's, like, a very cutthroat move, and one that's, like, not optimal. I just said that. I was just thinking it. Not optimal gameplay in the grand scheme of things, but I think in terms of short term, in terms of his chances on that season, like, it's not that bad of a move. Considering, like, again, it gets him a skull, which at that point, pretty much all but guarantees he gets to a final. I guess, too, by the end of that season, people end up having to go in multiple times. So I guess in that part, it is kind of unnecessary. But I think from the perspective he was looking at it at that point, he didn't realize that. Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't looking at that. But, I mean, like, I think Total Menace worked out that way, right? Where, like, everyone only had to go into elimination once. So I think from the way he was thinking is that, like, if he goes in now, he's pretty much in the final. Alright, I think we got it.
Right, got it.
But I mean, like, I do think it's a move that, like, it's not like it has no upside to it.
Figured we had one more to go.
Now, I don't know what the actual answer is. Like, I don't know what is, like, literally the dumbest move. Could Jordan realistically beat anyone in pole wrestle? Probably not. I mean, I think it would be very difficult, honestly. Kind of close. There I mean, yeah, I think 100% it's him seeing Hall Brawl and knowing that he's gonna win Hall Brawl. Like, that's 100% what Fetzy was thinking. Is that once he sees Hall Brawl, he knows he's winning the elimination. Shit.
Oh, well, that one whizzed by.
Alright. Okay. And then here. There. I think I'm fucked.
Not close enough.
Okay, maybe not. Okay, I got it. Alright, good enough.
Oh, fresh air.
What was I talking about? I already forgot what I was even talking about. Whatever. John Cena was cast for the Wile E. Coyote movie? Why? Why is John Cena even getting anything? Really?
What the hell?
Okay, let's
That's
see.
not fair.
So that's wrong way. There we go. Oh, that's crazy.
Nice to see you.
Wants to be the next Dwayne Johnson. I think that's what they're trying to make him, right? But I just don't think he's as likable. Like, see Josh and Hall Brawl? I mean, I think that'll be funny.
Told you it was dangerous.
I don't think it would go well.
Just my dignity.
I mean, he's a kind of a bigger guy. Actually, how big? Like, I feel like Josh is probably taller than I think he is. Like, how tall is Josh Martin? He's probably like my height, realistically. Like, he's probably like almost 6 foot, but not.
You know.
Oh, he's actually 6'2". Okay, he's actually decently tall.
One question though. I reckon.
Is Josh only 28?
Why are you so keen to
I really thought, I thought he was older.
Seriously?
It's so weird how like certain challenge people are like so much older than I think they are, and certain other ones are like so much younger than I think they are.
Nathan and Samuel Drake get off scot-free, and you're asking why I want Shoreline back.
Yeah.
It was on my watch.
I forgot that I was actually going to make a retrospective on this game. I kind of like forgot about that until just like a few minutes ago.
Alright, what the hell is that thing you keep playing with?
Which kind of makes me want to like do the side content more, but also I'm probably just not. At least to be honest, I have a pretty solid opinion on it anyway. Most heartbreaking Hall Brawl you've seen is Kyle versus Theo. Potentially. I don't know, heartbreaking. I was never really heartbroken. I think it's a really good one. I mean, to me, I think
my fair share of screw-ups.
it's definitely not heartbreaking, but I think my favorite, I said this before, my favorite elimination in the history of the show is probably Zach versus CJ in Battle of the Seasons. The Hall Brawl there.
I would have made you dodge the axes.
Oh, fuck off. Sad to see Kyle go out like that. I'm kind of fine with it. I think it would have been more satisfying. Like, I think it would have been like funnier if it was the Pauly. To be fair, it would have been more funny to see Pauly go home to Kyle and Hall Brawl. I think that would have been even funnier. But I don't know, I've never been a big Kyle fan. It's like I never really cared how he did. I think he has a good run in World of Worlds though. Where he kind of has his back against the wall through a lot of it because Pauly and Car are targeting him the entire time.
Look, for what it's worth, it's your kick-ass reputation that got you this way. Plus, I figured you could use the money.
You're not wrong.
Honestly, though, it's actually nice working with a woman for a change.
Too right. Not many of us out here.
Yeah, I think at this point for sure, Kyle is against the same shit every single time now. I forgot how mediocre his season is on Final Reckoning, though. Like from a competitive standpoint, like from a character standpoint, that's probably actually peak Kyle, where he's like obviously like has the breakup with Kara, and he hooks up with like Faith and Ashley and all that stuff. But
what did you do?
Broke both his legs.
So it's around.
You're not kidding.
Just trying to level the playing field.
Oh, don't cross.
Yeah, he is a major character in all of the seasons but World of Worlds too. Good on him. I mean, too fair, that's why they keep on bringing him back.
I don't have a choice.
Actually, I don't remember. What does he do on Total Madness? Like, I actually don't even remember Total Madness Kyle that well. I mean, like, I know they had, like, he hooked up with Melissa, but they cut that out of the show. Kyle and Brad are a fun team, yeah. It's dumb, though, that they're even paired up. Like, I think the fact that they even put them together because of, like, an offhand remark that Kyle makes after he gives him a grenade, where he says, oh, he's my vendetta forever, or something dumb like that. And that gets them paired up the next season, despite them, like, not actually having that much animosity. Yeah, Melissa's kid is like some soccer players, but that's why supposedly why they edited it out, their hookup, is because they didn't want it to seem like Kyle was like the father.
Their loss is our gain, right? That carving looks familiar.
That carving is an.
I'm interested in rewatching Total Madness again, just in general, but like seeing Melissa on there too. Considering, obviously she has this, like, really insane run on her first season, then kicked out right away on her second season, and then, like, from what I understand, like, she's not, like, from what I remember, I mean, she's not as, like, dynamic, on Total Madness, but again, watching it under context that she was pregnant, I feel like it would probably make some more sense. Kyle, I believe, has a love-hate relationship with Bananas. I think, like, again, from what I remember, like, he's usually pretty pro-Bananas, right? But I believe, like, wasn't he, like, upset at Total Madness, like, saying that was rigged for Bananas?
Oh my god.
So that was the thing. Alright, so this is chapter 5, right?
Welcome to downtown Halabadu. Last known resting place, Task of Ganesh.
Spectacular.
So yeah, I think we're probably gonna call it a night in a second. So he openly leaked the Bananas one.
There's a dam or something between the two Ganesh statues.
Must have been eroded by the fall.
It is insane though that Bananas won Total Madness. Which, I mean, like, realistically, like, Bananas should probably not come back. Because, like, I don't think he's ever doing well ever again. Like, I think that was probably the peak for him. But whatever.
It was a watchtower.
Bet that's how the Persians got in.
Yeah, I guess we might as well start to wrap things up. So, yeah, again, global runner-up ranking is coming out this Saturday, 2 hours and 44 minutes. So that's something. And again, next week's still going to be a clusterfuck. As of right now, it's going to be Nier Automata on Wednesday, Australian Survivor Mid-Season Power Ranking on Thursday, and BB Can 10 on Saturday. but essentially we're gonna have 2 weeks in a row with 3 videos. So that's something.
Look, oh. God, please, no.
It's fine.
Shall we,
Yeah, obviously next stream we'll try to finish the game. We should be able to do it, I think. Again, it took me 3.5 hours the last time I played the game. There we go, chapter 5. It took me about 3.5 hours last time, so add in the total amount of time it takes for me to, the added time it takes for me to finish things on stream. Again, probably 4.5 hours. We'll probably finish it. Hopefully I don't get tired. We'll see, but again, we'll try to finish it. Again, I believe this is the longest stream in a while. I don't think I've gone over 4:15 in quite a bit. So that's something at least. I'm trying to look it up right now. Not that it matters realistically, but I guess it's 4:19 not too long ago. That Horizon Frozen Wild stream went 4 hours 21 minutes. How'd that happen? Actually, I really haven't. Since the Life is Strange streams, I haven't done any long stream. And too fair, this isn't even that long. I still can't believe I did a fucking 8-hour not Life is Strange, 8-hour Last of Us stream. Fuck me with that. But whatever. So, again, we will be back on Sunday. What do we have by then? We'll have a new Australian Survivor episode. We'll probably know what's going to happen to Celebrity Big Brother. The 8-hour one? Yeah, that was, I was on vacation back in, October, right? I think it was. I forgot. I think it was actually the week of the Survivor premiere. I think it was, the weekend, right? I think it was Saturday. And, again, I was on vacation, so I was like, well, I mean, I can take a day off just to stream all day. So I think I started at, 1 o'clock or something. And streamed for 8 hours, so that was something. I played through the entirety of The Last of Us and Left Behind, and I literally got sick the next day. I felt sick and everything. So that's something. I probably won't be doing it again for a long time. I even tried to do it a week later. I tried to do Miles Morales and tried to play through the entire game in one stream, and I just did not feel good and didn't end up finishing it. So that was something. But either way, so again, we'll be back on Sunday. And we'll finish this. So, thank you for watching. See you guys next time.